Hello, VOD watchers, I'm Xenon Lemon, and today I'm playing the Voice of Cards, The Isle Dragon Roars. That's the plan for today. If you want to stay up to date for when I go live, check out Discord, Twitter, and other social media for the going live message. If you like what you see, drop a follow. If you really like what you see, drop a subscribe. And thank you for watching, and thank you, Future Psycho. Now for the prep stuff. Okay, so running a 3-minute ad. And while I run the 3-minute ad, I will do all the social media posts. And fix tags and stuff. Hello, Psycho. Woo, spring break. That's my tags. I think I've got tags now, I ought to. Okay, all of that. Now I just gotta wait for the ad to start the game. So unless something big changes with the plot, it seems like I'm gonna kill the dragon, like, as the first thing today. But I suspect that killing the dragon is a mistake that the characters will regret. See, one more minute till the ad's over. Hello, hello, Lone Wolf Furry. Hello, hello, Furry. I'm waiting for the ad I'm running to finish, and then we'll start the game for today. 40 seconds. I'm a bit sleepy, but I slept enough. I'll be able to make it till midnight. Okay, the ad is over now. Okay, the ad's over now. Just click and continue. We gotta finish with this field. Okay, I'm like that card. Oh, there's the dragon. Do we have to fight it? We have to fight it, okay.
And fight.
Okay, it's an enemy appearing though. We're not fighting the dragon yet. Okay, so I can walk all around the dragon first. Let's see. Oh, okay, that one resisted. Okay, let's see. Okay, freeze the turtle. Deal damage to all or heal? I'll heal. Have to heal her soon. And then have Myrrh attack the Harpy.
That was lucky.
Okay, slash the turtle. And hopefully finish it off with Myrrh. Yeah. Deal a flat 25 damage with Myrrh. Okay, I'll clear the entire field and then we'll heal before we fight the dragon. So I'll clear the entire field and then return to town and then fight the dragon. Okay, there. Cleared the field. There's the dragon. Let's see. What do I have enough healing items just to heal on my own? Abilities. Old cards. Items. I've got enough. Wait, sometimes, let's see. What are my healths at? Be a waste, though. Let's save, and if I die, then I'll return to town and heal. That's how we'll do it. Because I think I can probably take it at this level of health.
You have finally arrived. Before you stands the dragon you have been searching for. More assassins, the dragon sighs weakly. Whether or not the beast is weak, you care not. You muster up your courage and shout, "Prepare yourself, you big lizard."
I don't think we ever got Ash's motivation for killing the dragon. Besides money, like why does he need the money?
But the dragon's roar sends your bravery flying with the wind. Your legs tremble in fear. But no matter how scared you are, the dragon will not wait.
Stance cards trigger each turn. Freeze probably won't help, but let's see. Okay, resistance to freeze also. Let's check lightning this time. One. Okay, it's not weak to lightning. Oh, it's gonna paralyze. Okay, but he resisted it. Okay, so I should just save the gems for Myr's ability then, probably. I should have checked fire, but oh well. Let's check lightning, I guess. I think, did I do lightning earlier? I might have done lightning earlier, not thinking. Okay. Oof, I'll have to heal her next turn. Okay, let's do 25 damage here. Oh, and I got a crit. Let's see. I'll have her use an item, since hers is doing the least amount. And to save that one to use Myr's, okay, defense is down.
We shall strike you down, you exclaim, slashing out while cheering on your comrades. But at that moment, Vince appears. Its wounds healed, the dragon looks more lively than before. You too would be troubled without this dragon, he says, standing in your way. Stop spouting nonsense, the normally collected Melanie shouts. It seems Melanie has lost her composure before her mother's killer. She unleashes a fireball imbued with her hatred. But it is repelled by the dragon's tough scales. And the dragon returns the favor by spewing fire from its mouth. You seem to stand no chance against the revitalized dragon. Melanie looks distressed. Vince climbs atop the beast's back. The flapping of the dragon's wings sends forth one wind blast after the next. Stay out of this, Vince commands, then flies off toward the western sea.
Okay, so we didn't. It's okay. So that went differently than I thought it was gonna go. I assumed we were gonna kill the dragon, then regret it. Instead, we lost the dragon. So I'll change the title then. A sec.
You worry for Melanie, who has been burnt badly by the dragon's fire. I can't get up, she whispers weakly. Drink this, Bruno instructs, offering her a small bottle. It will help you regain your strength. Bruno claims he drinks it every day. It is a recipe from his father, that of a custom supplement.
Give the custom supplement to Melanie. I give it to her.
Make her drink it already, you cry, your panicked expression urging Bruno to give Melanie the supplement. Melanie has a bad feeling about it, but downs it all in a single gulp. And suddenly regains her strength. At ease with her recovery, you descend the tower. The ocean spreads out before you to the west, whither the dragon went.
Hello there.
Return to
Hello there.
Shoreland in search of a boat
Hello,
to pursue
Grim.
the dragon.
Okay. change the title because that went differently than I expected. Hello there. I know it was very quiet because the game's loud.
Hello there.
Hello there. Okay. Gotta think of a new title because my title was dependent on us killing the dragon and regretting it. Now, one.
Hello there.
Hello there. Grim wants a General Kenobi redeem. I'll have to check and see if they have it on sound alerts.
General Kenobi.
I knew he sounded kind of goofy, but I don't think he sounded that goofy, did he?
Another fine addition to my collection.
Yeah, I thought it was something more like that. Okay, you were just making sounds, okay. Okay. So I changed the title to something more fitting to where we're at in the story. Okay, so we gotta go get a boat.
When you return, Oreo approaches. It seems like something has happened to the town. He says a raging wind blew through and destroyed the town. You surmise the flapping of the dragon's wings is to blame. You explain that you need a boat to go after the dragon, and Oreo's look turns grim. Sensing there may be a problem, you quickly make your way to the wharf.
Okay, make your way to the Shoreland Wharf. Oh yeah, Oreo is very swole.
Come back later. I'm developing a new supplement, he says, then retreats to the back room. You decide to leave him be.
Where is it? And his son is Bruno, one of the party members. This one. Oh, I have to probably collection characters. There we go. That's his son. And then there's this guy's also supposed to be muscular, the fisherman guy. And then there's some did it again. I clicked out of the window. And then there's this guy who's like the muscular townsman. And then there's the muscular maiden. What's his name? He was just Muscle Man. Oh, there's a new person over here. Oh, it's Muscle
The
Maiden.
woman says the violent winds stirred up the sea, causing her precious ship to run aground. But if you can return her vessel to the water, she will gladly give you a ride. Your brows furrow, knowing that there is no way you could move a ship. Beside you, Bruno stretches, warming up his body.
Attempt to push the grounded vessel at Shoreland Harbor into the sea more.
After striking a fantastic pose to show off his muscles, he charges straight at the boat.
Baka.
No matter how hard he pushes, though, the boat does not budge.
Bruno makes me think of the villain from Dr. Stone, like aesthetically.
It's pointless, you sigh. Turning around when a
Oh
muscle-bound Melanie stands before you.
no. She took the supplement.
Now it's working, Bruno exclaims, unsurprised at the sight of Melanie. It appears the custom supplement she drank in the tower bulked her up.
She was a burn victim, and so she got burnt by the dragon. And the only medicine they had to give her was the supplement. It was what Bruno drinks every day.
Let us combine our power, Bruno entreats Melanie. Her whole body racked with chills, Melanie screams out to the sky. You need Melanie's help to catch the dragon. You call out to her.
What do you say to her? Atta burly girl. Lend me your strength.
You turn your earnest eyes to her and say, please, lend us your strength. But, unable to hold back at the sight of her impressive build, burst into laughter. But in the next instant, you receive a violent punch to the face and are sent flying. You hear your bones creak in a way you've never heard before. But afterward, the two muscle-bound forms work together and return the boat to sea. I will never be a beautiful bride like this, Melanie mutters sadly. You're wrong, Bruno exclaims. Those muscles
Are they gonna
the
get
most
together?
beautiful thing a bride could ever have. At any rate,
I
you
ship it.
leave the port town and follow the dragon.
Oh, we got her flip side story even, and Bruno's. What are Melanie's dark secrets? So, this dark and twisty mage harbors a deep-seated grudge against the dragon. Let me finish the mint in my mouth. But okay, against the dragon, but knows her own limits. She desires power enough to slay the dragon with a single blow. At last, the dark mage has power, superhuman power, and still the only time a smile plays across her lips is when she's punching the daylights out of our self-proclaimed hero. The day begins early for this aspiring adventurer. Each and every day he rises with the sun and gulps down a helping of custom supplement made by his father. Should the custom supplement's effects wear off, he supposedly sheds his muscle all at once in a pitiful transformation, or so he says. No one's ever seen it. But her flip side story is this one. Okay. Can we, like, go here to fix it, or no? Okay. Let's talk to her.
In exchange for returning her boat to the sea, she says she will give you a ride. Her gaze settles on Melanie. You, my lady, are no ordinary woman, she remarks in awe. Despite the damage from the violent winds, he seems hopeful that the fish will return, now that the thunderous growls have stopped.
Oh yeah, because they were having a problem where the fish were lacking because the dragon was scaring them all away. Okay, nothing new for her. What about this one?
A violent wind strong enough to send a ship flying. The night trembles in fear of the dragon's power.
Oh, I hadn't looked down at this card yet, because it was implied earlier that this knight was the girl knight. I had just now noticed the arms and legs. How about finally boarding the boat and going after the dragon? I mean, like, what preparations would there be? More armor? Let's set sail.
Just as you are about to leave, Oreo comes to see you off. It looks like he has something to say. According to him, the dragon flew to the west, where there is an island called Mount Medica. Rumor has it they are actively researching medicine on this island. He thinks he can use their knowledge in his work. Understanding his father's wishes, Bruno nods. Say no more. Mount Medica. Something stirs deep inside your chest, but you blame your imagination and board the boat without another thought.
Okay, new chapter. The heroes finally face the dragon at the top of the tower. Mid-battle, the one-eyed man arrives to fly away with the dragon, leaving only a muscled mage in their wake. The heroes board a ship to trail the dragon across the ocean. Their voyage is aimless until a roar pierces the dawn and the vessel is something. The would-be heroes hang out over the deck, their eyes fixated upwards. The ominous silhouette of an island looms ahead. There, they find a strange village that exudes an odd air. Chapter 6, Isle of Blight. Back to anime. Have fun watching anime, Grim. Oh, okay, that's fun.
Wasn't that so much fun? Ritis can hardly contain her excitement as she seeks a similar reaction from Melanie.
Okay, her card fixed.
Melanie croaks, her face a sickly shade of green. The custom supplement has worn off completely. Ritis turns to you and carries on, oblivious. Wasn't that just the greatest?
His card's all damaged.
You, however, are a bit worn out, as your mid-voyage teasing of Melanie prompted her to wring you like a rag. Your first order of business should be a sweep of the island to ascertain the dragon's whereabouts. Tread carefully, as danger lies in the unknown. A road stretches west from the docks, suggesting the presence of a house or settlement at the other end.
You should go there first to establish a healing spot. Follow the path. And then we'll clear the island. After, how big's this one? Bigger than the continent? There's a shape there. Let's see. There. And I was thinking it'd be interesting if the island was shaped like a dragon, but it doesn't seem to be. Yeah, because it's just like a blob with two bits coming off. Oh. Okay. But it's big. Okay. For now, follow the path. That's an interesting slime. I've never seen a slime quite like that before. I know the other slimes had little skulls in them. This one's got like a deer skull with a spine inside. Let's try fire. Okay, it is weak to fire. What of lightning? Not to lightning.
You take the lead, taking in the island's scenery. It all looks unsettlingly familiar to you.
Is this where Ash is from?
A white hot streak of pain shoots through your head, feeling as though your skull will split in two. You grab your head as if holding it together and drop to your knees.
I'm sure it wasn't from the beating you got from Melanie.
The searing pain erases any hope of recalling the memory that felt primed to return to you. Beads of sweat are pouring off you now as you struggle to keep your head in one piece. Drink this, Bruno insists, offering you a bottle of headache curative. You greedily drink it down, desperate for relief. The pain begins to ebb, and you hurriedly resolve to press on. After a time, you happen upon a village. This place, you mutter unconsciously.
Mar coos softly, but doesn't quite sound himself.
Perhaps he is as anxious as you are about this place. You two okay? Melanie asks. You open your mouth to reply. Only to notice the ambush a moment too late. Repel the monster attack.
Ice, gotta use ice. Nope. Resisted. Okay, let's see. Miss. Ooh. Oh, Mark.
Ouch.
Gain 3 gems. Okay, then that means I can try to freeze this one first. Oh, no freeze, but it's gonna still deal freeze damage, so. Okay. And then. See how bad it is. Oof, okay, so I'll have to have her heal. Okay, got rid of the heavier hitter. Actually, nope. No freeze this. Three, let's try a lightning. Resistant to it. Okay, there.
Congrats.
Okay. Enter the village of the sick. Hopefully there's not a battle right away. If not, I'm screwed, but... Okay, good. No, there is an encounter,
You
though.
are accosted by a man the instant you set foot in the village. Medicine, please, he begs. His eyes are glazed over, and his general demeanor unsettling. Should he really have medicine? You give him a glimpse of the medicine. Nothing in this life is free, you sneer. Your callousness is swiftly punished as the medicine slips from your grasp and clatters to the ground. The man runs off to who knows where, making noises that can only be described as inhuman. You and the party resolve to continue exploring the village, despite the unsettling encounter that just occurred. Something is askew in this village. It would be best to proceed with caution until you can determine what is happening.
Cannot use the jump feature here. But I can't. I need to get to the inn
Another
first.
villager approaches you. Though his speech is slurred, the demand remains the same: medicine. This villager is also behaving strangely. Will you acquiesce to his request? Ritis briefly reveals the medicine under her cloak. Nothing in life is free, she says, clearly mocking your earlier blunder. Her fun is short-lived, as she too loses her grip on the medicine. Karma is cruel and indiscriminate. You could not help but notice the groans of "medicine, sweet medicine," as he fled. Something's not right in this village, Bruno mutters, clearly worried.
We just need to get to the inn first.
You hear a panicked cry up the road. Stay with me. Focus on me. That can't be good.
Yeah, well, we'll check that out after a good night's
You must fancy
rest.
yourself quite the eccentric coming here. The innkeeper drones, as if incensed by your very presence. Stay if you want to stay, the innkeeper continues, utterly disinterested in even attempting to sell you on a room.
And then I'll also buy some more low-level medicine. Oh, let me see if that actually used up potions, though, also. Items, let's see what my items look like. Oh, that didn't actually cost me any medicine. I'll still buy another two, salves.
You arrive on the scene to find a man collapsed in the street, convulsing. Another man kneels over him in an apparent attempt to provide comfort and care. The nobleman wears impressive white armor befitting a knight. He continues talking to the fallen man as he provides emergency care. Seeing the knight's devotion makes you feel a bit like a putz for doing nothing. You ask Bruno to provide some of his custom supplement. He furrows his brow and solemnly shakes his head. The villager is now clawing at his own face with his fingernails, crying out for medicine. The convulsions subside. Within moments, the villager lies still.
Blood.
A horrific thought makes itself known. This is the first time you have witnessed the death of a fellow man. Even in a world where medicines and elixirs can cure most any ailment, none are safe from death's icy grip. And as well you know, that which is dead can never return. Your mind goes blank. You drop to your knees in shock. Melanie clamps her hand to her mouth, stifling a scream. Ridis shakes uncontrollably. The knight hangs his head. Bruno nervously asks, "What are you doing here?" The knight's name is Sherwin. He identifies himself as a member of the Ivory Order. His travels brought him to this village, where he has been caring for the ailing residents. His face contorts in disgust. If not for these foul drugs, they would be healed. He spits and takes his leave. Bruno gazes upon the villager's corpse with a look of apparent realization.
I shouldn't give them medicine, or should I? I don't know what I should do for the villagers. Okay, let's see. How much is there to... Let's go, I guess, backwards now. Here, let's talk to him first and figure out...
You approach Sherwin, who is caring for another villager. Is every day like this? You inquire. According to the knight, an elderly man living just outside the village is typically the one who looks after its residents. You'd be best served asking him all your questions, Sherwin says as he returns to his patient.
I'll still look at everybody first.
The old man sighs, saying he lost both his son and grandson to the medicine. Not wanting to be the only one left behind, he lifts the bottle in his hand to his lips and gulps it down.
Oh, wrong one. I want to go to Flipside Stories and see if it's the Sov that's doing it, or if it's a different medicine that's doing it. Oh, is it this one and then just... Is it this one? Oh, would you look at that? The old man calls to his wife. Come and look at these butterflies flying around. They're beautiful. He smiles so widely his eyes narrow. Torn butterfly wings and legs spill out from the gaps between his teeth. Yeah, this is that one.
You ask the villager about the dragon. The headman can help you if you're in some trouble, she retorts, doubling over to empty the contents of her stomach onto the street. Dozens of empty medicine bottles litter the ground in front of this woman.
Okay, so I probably shouldn't give them medicine. Oops. this woman. The loss of her family took her to the brink of ending her own life. Then she heard about an island where anyone could find happiness. No one on the island had any worries. They hadn't the intellect to worry in the first place. In time, neither did she. And the days bled into one blissful blur.
There isn't a soul about. The house is surely abandoned. This cursed island is separated from the rest of the world, she mutters from the ground. I heard that outsiders call this place Mount Medica, she remarks, then throws the empty bottle in her hand to the roadside. You hail the villager, only to receive a blunt, "Go bother the village headman with your chatter," in return. The villager turns to face the wall once more, and smacks his head against it repeatedly. His forehead is soon covered in blood.
One of the ones on the way there. Nope, there's one down there. Bird scared me. Always scared me. I guess that's early. Started early today. Let me see what he's playing. Overwatch? Okay. Okay.
The man glares at you, clutching tight to countless medicine bottles in his hands. He insists that they all belong to him and refuses to share them with anyone.
He was a sickly child who spent his days gazing out the window, longing to run and play with the others. If he could just do that, taking the bitterest medicine was cake. The boy grew up to see his wish come true. He now runs around all day, to nowhere in particular, screaming nonsense as he goes.
You had best get out of here quick, she cautions you. If you stay here, then you too will, she begins, then suddenly starts cackling. A man approaches you as you wander through the village. Spare a bit of medicine, he asks genially. He sets about convincing you that your kindness will be returned tenfold if you just give him a little from your pack. His silver tongue would put even the best salesman to shame. You reach for a bottle of medicine, completely taken in by his pitch. Bruno stills your hand. I wouldn't do that if I were you.
Yes, I guess hopefully this doesn't
really
keep me from getting the
You
card.
yelp over your shoulder, already walking away at a brisk pace. You continue wandering the village streets, only to be accosted by the man once more. It seems he will follow you to the ends of the earth.
like give me the same. Yeah, okay, there's no getting around it, so at least I'm not gonna miss out on the card.
Why do you want it so badly, you ask, affording him another opening. He gladly takes it. He first came in contact with it as a child.
His parents made him no night.
It's game.
And never since forgot its wonderful taste. You are fully invested in this story, and desperate to give the man some small comfort in this cruel, cruel world. You're primed and ready to hand it over. I've heard better sob stories, Melanie says dryly, having somehow absorbed the man's story, despite the blistering speed in which he delivered it. Bruno thinks you'd better not, but you're not so sure. You heed Bruno's warning and return the medicine to your pack. The man's shoulders droop, and he shuffles off out of sight. He appears to have dropped
Okay, so
something peculiar in his haste.
I do get the card at least. Number 8. Okay, let's see. Make sure I didn't miss any. Oh, I've missed 7. I'll have to see where to get 7 later. After I get out of this town. Because I can't jump in this town.
You knock lightly on the door. An elderly man opens it, beaming at you. He announces himself as Selfor and beckons you inside. Might he be the headman you've heard so much about? Ask me anything you like, he offers. Selfor receives your party, for whatever reason, rather graciously. He could well be a font of knowledge. What will you ask him? You ask if he has seen the dragon. Why, yes, he says. He returned to this island just the other day. Oh, but don't worry, he continues. He hasn't caused us too much trouble. Needless to say, this does not comport with your understanding of the dragon. You notice Melanie lift an eyebrow at his use of the word returned. At any rate, the dragon's presence on the island is confirmed. You quietly celebrate the first credible lead you've yet received. You ask if he is the one in charge of the village. It's true that the villagers call him their headman, but I feel compelled to correct the record and state that my official title is overseer. You make mention of the village's eccentricities. Selfor informs you that the island indeed suffers from an extreme shortage of medicine. He apologizes for the villagers' incivility. Consider it the price to pay for making the world a better place, he adds nonsensically. Your questions satisfactorily answered, you thank Selfor and turn to leave. He asks you to stop. We have yet to discuss the terms of your living here, he declares. You explain that you are only here to pursue the dragon and have no intention to stay. Selfor begs your forgiveness for thinking you were newcomers. It's perfectly understandable, though, what with the non-match among you, he says with a sneer. What does he mean by that? Melanie asks you, unable to grasp the old man's intentions. For reasons unknown, you feel the blood drain from your face. Your breathing grows ragged and you break out in a sweat. We're done here, you say defiantly as you storm out of the house. Mar runs after you, chirping frantically. Melanie and the others give chase, but you and Mar are well out of sight by the time they make it outside.
Shamar left
The
the
two
party.
can't have gone far, though. It may be best to first search the village.
Okay, I can jump now. But I can no longer open the menu. Because I guess they didn't want to actually remove them from the party. There he is. Oh, that house was his or something before.
Melanie and company find you standing in front of a house. She can't quite make it out, but it sounds as though you're saying to Mar, "This place is..." Melanie calls out to you, prompting you to blurt out, "Sorry, just had a bad stomachache back there," in your characteristically glib manner.
It took Mar along just cuz. Martrip skeptically. Okay, now I'm...
She surveys you both and sees two haggard travelers unwilling to admit they're in need. "Are you sure you're all right?" she asks, concerned. "Fine, absolutely fine," you tell her, perhaps too eagerly. "So you were worried about me," you shoot back. "No, I wasn't," she replies, her face reddening.
And now the
You spot a
other parties
familiar-looking
here.
mage on the village streets. Winifred takes no notice of you and ducks into the apothecary. "So, the Ivory Order buys their medicine just like everybody else," you muse to yourself as you prick up your ears and listen carefully. Winifred and the apothecary speak in hushed tones. You'd guess it's an order for special medicine, but you can't make it out. Alas, she's just buying the usual stuff. Nothing remotely interesting about that. Though her presence suggests that other members of the Order might also be in town. With no desire to run into them, you make yourself scarce before she catches sight of you.
The apothecary? Nah. Okay, there's the sage.
You spy the very people you were hoping to avoid, gathered near the village gate. "The last thing we need is a confrontation," you mutter, spying them from the shadows. "Why are we always hiding?" Melanie hisses under her breath. Two members of the Order are speaking with Sherwin. Given how deferential they appear to be acting toward him, you hazard a guess that he's their superior. "Have you determined the dragon's location?" Sherwin asks. Hedwin launches into his report. "The dragon appears to be occupying the volcano. I suggest we move to capture him immediately," he counsels. Now who should appear but Winifred, fresh from her shopping excursion. "Preparations for our journey into the volcano are complete," she reports, handing Sherwin a bottle of something. "Splendid." Sherwin walks off and out of sight, the other three following close behind.
What's her name? Winifred.
Lucky for you, your hastily improvised hiding spot afforded you valuable information on the dragon. Yet their conversation raised as many questions as it answered. There was talk of capturing the dragon. Melanie picked up on the incongruity as well. The Queen ordered the dragon killed, she reminds you. The medicine bottle Sherwin received is probably related to their journey into the volcano somehow. Bruno recalls seeing a bottle much like it once before. He says it contains flash freeze, which can chill most anything. Maybe that's what Winifred bought at the apothecary, Bruno continues. You know that the dragon is lurking in the volcano, but you haven't a clue how to get from here to there. Isn't it that mountain with all the smoke pouring out of it? Ridis asks, pointing westward. Why, yes, that sure does look rather like a volcano. You narrow your eyes. You three have no right being this helpful, you think? Mar pinches your cheeks without warning. You yelp in pain, which at the very least crosses dreaming off the list of explanations. Returning to the matter at hand, it's clear what must be done. You'll have to get your hands on some flash freeze if you hope to enter the volcano.
Okay.
Happen to have any flash freeze for sale? You cheerily ask the apothecary. She flashes a wry smile. How do you steady the roiling magma's flow? She asks cryptically. The meaning behind the question is utterly lost on you. She needs a password, Melanie mutters over your shoulder. The answer, then, would be the password. So, how do you steady the roiling magma's flow?
Password is cold ice, flowing water, special medicine. Okay.
The old woman rolls her eyes, suddenly looking defeated. How did you know the answer? Did someone tell you? She mutters bitterly.
Okay. Don't think I need anything else.
You've managed to crack the code, and a bottle of flash freeze is yours. At last, you are ready to enter the volcano. You've got a long road ahead of you, so you had best be prepared.
I'll prepare by clearing the entire map prior to going to the volcano. Oh, I need to figure out where I go for card number 7 also. I might have to go back to the other map. With the other shop, or the shop that does the teleportation stuff is here, so let's see. Voice cards. The Isle Dragon Roars. Okay, I want black card number 7. Okay. Go to. Okay, so there's a. This one's kind of crazy to get card number 7. All the other ones have been straightforward and in the moment of like just talking to all the villagers. I wonder if there's new lines for the villagers.
Don't touch
There are.
me, he shouts,
But it's not
threatening
from here,
anyone
though.
who comes close.
I'm just seeing if there was any new lines here while
The
I'm
woman
at it.
stares blankly into the distance. At her feet
Okay.
lie dozens of empty medicine bottles.
None of those ones are new. But so what I have to do to get card number 7, which I'm missing, is I have to go back to the first town. Advent. And then there's a gilded door here that I have the key for now.
You turn the magical key in the lock, and the door opens.
We got a skeleton key.
You sense a presence behind you, and turn to see a guard. He starts talking to you like your old friends. He tells you this is where Queen Nilla used to store the royal treasure, but not anymore. So you see, you won't find anything of value in there, he finishes, and walks away. There's a scrap of paper on the ground where the guard was standing. You pick it up and read it.
Notice some local merchants are engaging in illicit trade of unauthorized, powerful weapons. Cease any such operations as you discover them. Chest found. Card number 7. And I got Queen Nilla's Flipside Story. Alright. Oh wait, I'll click there. No ruler is safe from fear and worry, but Queen Nilla harbors a knot in her gut. Unrelated to and more personal than the recent rise in monster activity. Imposing though the sacred throne may be, it is far from comfortable. Her Highness's royal seat, shall we say, frequently cries out for something more plush. How much money do I have? 10,000. How much did I need for the event?
Changed your mind, have you? Come to buy the
20,000?
legendary weapon after all?
I
He
don't have enough
whispers
yet.
eagerly.
Okay, so I need 20,000 to get that. Okay. Back to Village is sick. Okay. Okay, let's clear all of this. I need to go here like that. Okay, oh, an event.
A monster appears. Rather, you approach it, because the poor thing's paralyzed from head to toe. You may be able to aid it by administering some curative. You take pity on the creature and administer some curative. Able to move once more, it makes a clumsy attempt at a bow, and then it is gone.
Okay. Just a
You
mountain.
won't be able to climb that mountain. Large boulders block the path before you. Alas, you must turn back. Looks like it's too early to come this way.
Yeah, I get it.
A monster appears. It sees an opening and lunges at you. Before it can reach you, another monster leaps into its path. Is this creature protecting you? The two monsters engage in a ferocious battle. You watch, perplexed. Why are they fighting each other? At last, the monster that first lunged towards you flees. Your protector, grievously wounded, collapses to the ground and is still. The creature at death's door hands you a small cloth pouch and breathes its last. You find a considerable number of coins packed inside the pouch. You gaze upon the creature's lifeless body. It looks rather like a monster you cured of paralysis once. The party affords the creature a proper burial and prays for its safe passage into the afterlife.
Okay. 1,000 more and we can afford the weapon. Event. Bizarre rock appeared. It seems primed to explode. Roll the dice to see what happens after it explodes. Transformed into treasure. 200 more and we can spend all of our money on that, on the sword. And then get in trouble for buying an illegal weapon or something. Okay, an actual enemy appeared this time. Okay, another slime.
Good work.
Okay, so that area really is something for later.
Rout the enemy.
Okay. Some heal again. And then I'll use Mars' 25 damage skill. There. That was more than 25 damage. I don't know how that works compared to the dice one. Event. Another rock. Oh, another 6. And there's enough to get the thing. So after I clear the field, we'll go buy the special weapon. crap, I have some now. Oh, okay.
A monster. It points to you and then goes stiff, acting as though paralyzed. Aha! This must be the creature whose paralysis you cured with some curative.
The monster appears to want to say something. It's standing around and fidgeting.
It hands you a bottle of medicine, takes a sweeping, graceful bow to show you how far it's come, and takes its leave.
Well, gave us a supreme salve. I would have preferred the money, but thanks. But I guess the money means it dies.
And fight.
Oof, that's a lot of them. I'll do the solid. I don't have the enough for the 25 move. Oof. Damage to all enemies, I guess. Just picking on him, okay. That one. Oh, miss? Okay. Okay. Just hopefully they don't decide to pick on him. They do, okay.
Ouch.
Okay, well that one can do that. Okay. And he leveled up and healed, so I don't have to go and take him to an inn. We can keep going for a bit longer. Does physical damage do anything, or is it strong against it? This stuff, okay.
Congrats.
Okay. Okay, then you can take out the Fear Rock. Then he gets a turn. 20. Okay, let's see, I should go back and heal. Let's take a chance to look here. Okay. Yeah, time to go back and heal. Oh, there's the volcano. Oh, this is just lava. Oh, it probably surrounds the volcano. And that's why I need the freeze stuff. Oof. Let's pass your turn this time. You can use that move here. Okay. Keep going. Pass. Heal. Pass. Freeze. Oh, forgot the freeze would just kill it, but oh well. I should have passed and then killed Ovmar, but it's fine. Menacing Ogre's enemy story. Okay, there's the volcano. Event.
A monster appears to be in pain. Seems the poor thing's been poisoned. You may be able to aid it by administering some antidote.
Yep.
You take pity on the creature and administer some antidote. Healthy once more, it gets up and makes its way to who knows where. Every so often, you catch it looking back at you, but before long, it's out of sight.
Okay, let's give it a chance to appear. There we go.
You journey onward, only to see a suspicious-looking elder appear before you, a bottle of medicine dangling from his waist. He proclaims himself a man of medicine who has discovered a revolutionary new curative. He would have one of your party drink it as a test. There's no harm in trying it, he boldly claims. Well?
Ridis.
Ridis remarks that she's been feeling thirsty. She snaps up the bottle and happily gulps down its contents. Ridis's nose begins to twitch. She begins furiously sniffing the air around her. Has the brew heightened her sense of smell? Is it turning her into a dog? Both? She trots off, only to return sometime later from a great distance away with something in her hands. She tosses it toward you. Your eyes gradually focus on the bomb? It's a bomb! Has she gone mad? Despite your abject panic, you somehow manage to softly pluck the bomb out of the air and prevent it from obliterating the party.
You obtain a bomb. Okay, that's not the encounter I was looking for. I was looking for the other monster that we helped earlier to return. Okay. Let me think how to do
And
this.
fight.
That'd be two. Because I gotta use this one to take these out. Because it deals flat damage, which ignores defense. Maybe I should add a flat damage to everybody else. Let's see. Okay, have a chance to heal. More bombs. Okay, let's see. What was I gonna check out? He got a new skill. Three times damage. That's the better way to have him set up. Let's see. Okay. I'm gonna go back to the village, go back to Advent, and go get that, weapon that's that they play up at the very beginning. Okay, I've got enough money now.
You decide not to overthink it and hand over the money. Anyone asks, you didn't buy it here, he says, repeating the last part ad nauseum as he hands it to you. Of course, he was on the black market.
Okay. Let's equip this. Yeah, 19, pretty good. And it increases his speed a little bit. Gives him a defense, but mostly that 19's pretty good. I didn't check the weapons and armor at the current place. Okay. This the
Calling all heroes. Whomsoever slays the dragon shall be handsomely rewarded.
Okay, let's return back to sick. Okay. I didn't peek at what weapons and armor they had. Okay, yeah, so that's still better than any of these, but for 10 times the price. I don't even have enough to buy anything more. Okay. Compromise the entire party's defense just to get this one sword. Oh wait, I'm gonna check their health. I think the health is like below max. No, health is at max, okay. Let's leave and try to meet the monster that was cured again. Okay, an enemy appears though. I want an event. Oh, his speed is now higher than Melanie's. They make the same decision. Okay. Okay, I'll wander around a bit more to try to find that event. Nope, just enemy appearance. Okay, I'll fight this enemy, then we'll go heal, and then we'll go into the volcano. Begin the
And
volcano
fight.
subjugation. Oh, but that time she was faster. I wonder what determines it. Okay. I should freeze. Oh, but then I won't have enough for Marta. I guess it's time to drown Soul. Okay, let's go to town and heal. And then start the volcano subjugation.
The heat of the volcano engulfs you the moment you set foot inside. Of course, the dragon is hiding out here. Guess it's as good a place as any to corner him, you reason with yourself, trying to keep your spirits up. Crossing this river of lava won't be easy.
I do know a way.
Here's how you cross a lava river. Bam!
Bam.
You open the bottle of flash freeze and pour some into the raging river of lava. The lava instantly hardens, forming a bridge of rock.
Let's see what ice does to it. Oh, it's faster than Melanie. That's not gonna be fun. Okay, there's a staircase. What's over here then? Oh, that's cool slime.
Oh?
Okay, then Mark can use his AoE. The thing is, this whole dungeon's gonna be annoying because the enemies are actually dealing damage properly now. Bruno leveled up, but Mar didn't. Okay.
Good work.
We're still only got 12 health. Just plus 2 health. Protects against seal. Okay, let's continue forward a little bit until Mar like faints, then I'll return to the town to heal. Let's see what those think of light. Oh, miss. Okay, a chest. Let's stone. I'm not like full on inventory. Might not be full on inventory, but yeah. Oh, I shouldn't use that on Mars. Okay.
A jet of lava erupts from the ground before you. You escape injury by the skin of your teeth, but the path ahead is now blocked.
Okay. Can't use our thing on that. Oh, that's interesting. Fireball instead of furball.
Nice work.
At least wipe that one out.
Excellent.
Okay, then deal to 25. At least stay frozen for a turn. Okay, use your self-healing. I'm gonna finish it off. Oh, missed. No, seal?
And fight.
Cannot use skills that cost gems.
Fortune favors the bold.
Okay, killed one. Okay, Molten Slime's enemy story. Okay, let's see. No, only one miss. So it's gonna be Harry.
Oh?
Oof. There goes Melanie. Oh no, not yet, okay.
Excellent.
Okay, you gotta land your freeze this time. There. Pass. Okay, heal. Pass. Pass.
Fortune favors the bold.
Okay, hopefully ice hits again. Good. And then I can heal for another couple of turns. You can use your self-restore. Okay. And Melanie's at full health now. I don't have to turn around now. Good.
Nice work.
Out. Okay, cleared one before the attack phase. Okay, now I
Nice work.
should see if I can freeze this one. At least it died. But Mara is injured now. Well, Melanie leveled up, but not Mara. 30 or deal attack plus 30 damage to all enemies. Oh yeah, I should definitely get that because that's just gonna be the kill everything move. Okay. I guess dump wind. Cost 5, but that's not that terrible. And 30 is flat damage, so even the rocks won't do well against it. Okay.
You can't help but chant, "It's hot, so hot," every couple of steps, as if conjuring a spell. You're just wasting energy, Melanie chides. Perhaps you could stand to learn a thing or two from her rational approach. Bruno seizes on the moment. "Yeah, this isn't even worth whining over," he says, flexing at you. "It is way too hot for this," Melanie screams, forgetting her own advice.
When I reread the flexing towards you part. I read it as like flexing on you, like he was flexing that it wasn't that hot. Okay. Silver 2 turns.
And fight. Excellent.
I'm gonna get to use the big move, but by the time turn 2 comes around, it's already gonna be... I could use it here if I wasn't sealed, and I'd be able to use 1 stone before then. Oh, dog scared me. Cujo came up and like put his paws on my leg and spooked me. Okay, unsealed. I guess let's see Melanie's killer move. Wolf story. Oh, there's a dude.
Just as you're about to faint from the oppressive heat, a heroic voice calls out to you. You turn and watch with wide eyes as beads of sweat glisten over his muscular body, only snapping out of your reverie when he asks if you're okay. According to the man, conditions will only worsen from here on out. He offers to lend you a comfy sleeping mat and blanket to rest with before continuing your journey.
Cosmos, you're crying. Take a rest? Yeah. Okay, so there's a healing
Your party
station
is
before.
fully recovered, but now your body reeks of sweat. You thank the man before heading on your way.
I have to go put dogs out 1 sec. Okay, I'm back. Cosmo came in and was crying, but he didn't went out. No matter what I did to like try to get him to go outside, he just like he went to the door and then he turned around. So I don't know what he wants. They got food, they got water. Okay, let's see.
Nice work. Nice work.
Okay. This next turn is gonna go
Nice
hard
work.
because I'm gonna actually gonna use the big move on enemies instead of one single enemy. Here we go.
Congrats.
Okay. Turn back and heal.
Would you like to use my sleeping mat? He offers kindly. A wave of lava rushes past you, leaving a pile of boulders in its wake. You take a fortunate but ungainly fall backwards, but sadly you must find another route now.
It's for the way I came earlier, but I guess I didn't step on that one. Okay, let's see.
That was lucky.
Poor Ash. Okay, let's heal Ash. And then wipe the enemy. Now, can I skip this is the question? No, we cannot skip this.
Congrats.
Okay, breastplate only the strong may don. So for Bruno probably, who I don't even use in the party. Let's see. Can he wear it? He cannot. He doesn't even have armor. Oh no, even he can't wear it. Is it for Mar? Oh, it was Mars, okay. Let's heal again before we leave the floor. Oh, hello, Suin. Hello. Jump to the 3rd floor. You had a jail Soul. Assumably you're the one who jailed Soul. I don't got chat open right now. For Soul anyway. Let's see. 2,000 gold. Yeah, before the dragon fight I'll buy more armor and stuff.
Rout the enemy.
I should have gone for him, but oh well. Okay, this time. He's the bigger threat. Damn, we're gonna target Mar. Oh, and Melanie. Okay, so I can heal. Should have healed Melanie, but oh well.
Fortune favors the bold.
Treasure. What do you think? Oh, so the in the first town there's a merchant, a shady merchant who's selling a special sword for 20,000 gold. So I went back and got it. Once I had enough gold. Equipment. This legendary blade from the heavens above, the Phoenix Flame. It has 19 attack. That's what's special. And it cost me 20,000 gold. And it was established at the very beginning of the game. I had to cough. I almost didn't mute in time. Okay. I let out one little tiny cough before I muted at the beginning of the coughing fit.
Don't hold back. That was lucky.
Well, Mara's doing good. What did I do wrong? Oh, because the order was wrong. Dang, I messed that up big time. Hopefully I don't get any bad hits. It's because I healed. I should have healed Ash. Oh, I'm gonna go let the dog out one sec. Cosmo went out that time. Oh wait, it's Melanie. Almost wasted a turn. Or wasted another round. Oh, the turtle survived. Oh, I had to put Chonga down. So now there's only 2 dogs. It's hard to tell if they care or notice. It did take them a day or two to like decide to use the dog bed that that she was lying in before. But right now Cujo's in it, taking up the whole like big dog bed while Cosmo's in a little one. Let's see. Probably eventually, but we're gonna wait a little bit.
You've spent so long in here, even I'm starting to sweat. Don't hold back.
Okay, let's see.
Excellent. Nice work.
Like, my entire life, we've never not had a dog. Well, except a brief period when I was little, when two of them disappeared at the same time in the woods of West Virginia. They either ran away or something got them. We'll probably get another one eventually. But we're not gonna go out of our way to, like, look for one right now. A hunter probably got him or something, because they were, like, chasing deer.
Nice work.
Who knows? Like, it could have been they didn't want them to chase away the deer in the area, or they could have, like, both gone on an adventure and got lost together. I don't know what happened to those two dogs. They were just, like, one day they were gone. Let's see. Because they were just kind of like free-range dogs, though, anyway. Like, there was no fence. Go heal after this.
The rocks give way to a rush of lava. You just barely manage not to fall in. Time to find an alternate route.
Well, like, before, so when I was little, we had some black labs, when I was, like, real little. But, we moved from, like, a bigger yard to a smaller yard, and so my parents, gave them away. And then we got a medium dog, and we had that medium dog until he went to West Virginia, and he decided it was fun to chase cars. And then, the first dog we got out there, Lucy, just the neighbors' dogs had puppies down the road. No, the medium dog we brought from California to West Virginia, he decided to run right in front of the car. Then the first dog we got there, Lucy, we got her from like somebody down the road had puppies. It was like, she was definitely a mutt, but like, I'm trying to remember what type of dog that is. It's like a type of, not a collie, but some sort of herding dog type of thing, I think, because like the herding dog that's got spots. And then a different time, a friend, they found a dog and we got that dog. His name was Spot. Lucy and Spot ran away and never came back. Then the same friend who gave us Spot decided to trust us with another dog. And their dog just had puppies. It was, we got a St. Bernard Collie mix and I named her Butterball. But though she was too big to take back to California, and so we left her, and so she came with the house as a free dog, and they took care of her for a couple of years, and she died, because big dogs don't last long. Yeah, yeah, we didn't have to pay for any of those. After we got Butterball, though, we did get a second dog while we were in West Virginia, and it was Cosmo. We adopted him from the pound. He was the first one we adopted. And Cosmo, I think he was 40. From the pound, like the pound just like $40, and he wasn't fixed then, and we had to take him back to get fixed.
Nice work.
And then Changa was the year we moved back to California, so like 2010, the fall of 2010. The fall of 2010, we went to like a town fair, and at the town fairs and stuff, they have like the shelters have these like carts, and they do dogs. Oh yeah, like something from a breeder is gonna of course cost a lot more than a mutt. But so the pound was doing like an adopting thing at the little fair. And so, that's when I got Changa. She was $5. Because they had already had her for like 2 years and couldn't get rid of her. Because she was too skittish or something. Or ugly, I don't know. And so I got Changa. For $5, $5 dog. And then had her for, over 10 years. The price, yeah, the price. Well, and I thought she was cute. So we weren't expecting to come home with a second dog that day at the fair. But we came home with a second dog. And then we had her for like 10 years. And then I think 2020, maybe 2019, I don't remember how long we've had him. But a coworker at my mom's work, her dog had puppies. And that's when we got Cujo. So we got Cujo for free. And he's the most lovey-dovey thing we've had so far. Let's see. Because we had him since he was a puppy, though. He's a little spoiled rotten thing. Oh, Melanie's dead. Oops. Can't exactly use the big move if Melanie's dead.
Uh-oh.
It's fine. As long as he survives the turn. But though Cosmo, we've had him for over like 13 years. He can't hear. Oh, I turned over to look at him and the model freaked out. He can't hear, he can barely walk. But he still has the energy to whine and cry and for over little stupid things. Cosmo's a pug. Cujo is a chihuahua. Or he's a pug mix, because they're mutts. Cosmo's like a pug Jack Russell or something, that's what we think. Okay, let's see. Let's go down. Wait, let's go up. Or back down to the, previous spot. Oh, and Cosmo still gets the zoomies. It's like crazy. Like 1 minute he can barely walk, the next minute he's got the zoomies. Small dogs on average live longer than big dogs. Oops, I don't want to jump out of the thing. Oh, I could have jumped back that way, but oh well. Let's get this floor. Well, Chonga was like 13 or 14,
And
though,
fight.
too. And Cosmo's, though, much older than that. Because we had him for like over 13 years, and he was like a couple years old when we got him. The youngest he's like, what would it be? Youngest he's 15. But though they kind of told us he was already 5 when we got him, but that's what the pound said. He could have only been 2. Still, that would make him 15 years old. If he was 5 when we got him, he's like 18, which sounds unlikely. Oh, wrong way. Come on. Okay, chest. Oh, good. Card number 9. One more card to go, I think. And yeah, there's 10 of the cards. I wonder if it's... Let me see. Wait. There's no information about the card in the game. I wonder if it's part of the achievements where the information's at. Let's see. No, it just says it's like number 1, kind-hearted adventurer. Number 2, scrub. 3, devoted daughter. 4, water from a well. 5, beautiful blossom. 6, missing medicine. 7, sealed door. 8, engrossing tale, and then now 9, hellish heat are the achievements. Jump over to here instead. I wonder what happens when I get the 10th card, if anything happens. Or if it's just like achievement stuff. I wonder what other achievements I don't have are. Let's see. So ones I don't have are Ruler of Dragon's Isle, Item Collector, Weapon Collector, Antique Collector, Character Fanatic, Jack of all trades, Master of monsters, Guarded treasure. Oh, Guarded treasure is the 10th card. All enemy cards, skill cards, character cards, item cards, equipment cards. Item cards, all achievements are is Ruler of Dragon Isle. Filthy Rich is obtain more than 50,000 gold. Divine Beast, obtain Mars' strongest weapon. Successor of the Staff, obtain Melanie's strongest weapon. Peak Performance, reach max level with 1 character. Gem Pact, save up the maximum amount of gems. Oh. Hello Soul, thank you for the raid. Are you not going to play that long tonight, or are you taking a break? Hello Soul. I was looking at the achievements on Steam for the game. Gem Pact is to max out the gems. Live and let live. Flee a battle. I haven't actually fled a battle yet. You'll be back on it normal. Okay, so you're taking a short break. Hello, Flyball. And then if I win a game in the game parlor, there's an achievement. And there's 12 remaining hidden achievements. Yeah, I'm in a volcano. So we defeated the dragon. Hello there. We defeated the dragon in the tower. Thanks for the head pats. So we defeated the dragon in the tower. And then a guy showed up who'd showed up before, who's like from the same village as Melanie. Vince. He showed up, saved the dragon, and they fled. to this volcano on a different island. I mean, we're gonna face it again. I was just taking advantage of the fact that there was a Pokemon Center right there type of equivalency. Like a healing spot. To cheese the combat. Or rather than cheese the combat, to prevent myself from having to use items. If they're gonna make healing at other places at inns free, I'm not gonna bother using items unless I absolutely have to.
Let's do this.
Let's see. I should have gone for the other guy first, but it's fine. Yeah, the Magma slime is really interesting and cute. Let's see. So slash. So like, and the magma slime, and then there's a blue one. And there's a blue one. Let's see. I don't know if the blue one ought to be here. Okay, yeah. The poison slime. So before slimes looked like this, with just like a little human-shaped skull in there. And there's like the angry one, Mr. Flobby. But then the poison slime is like this, and I thought it was interesting. I'd never seen a slime quite like this before. I'd seen slimes with like ears before, but not like in this way. And then the molten slime is that one, but with magma texture. Oh, and then the fireball is a furball wearing a mask. Revered among their peers, these moody furballs openly displayed their contempt for the world by dyeing their fur red and donning a terrifying mask. They are not your average puffballs. Adventurers, knowing nothing of their pride, hunt and make an example of them with each horrid kill. What? You want to pet him? Molten slimes are capable of melting still, and are predictably found near volcanoes. More surprising is their distaste for group behavior, and yearning for the wider world. Those who wander beyond the volcano are treated to a world that invites curiosity at every turn. Alas, most things burn to a crisp before the molten slimes can get close enough to touch. Known to many a traveler as the death slime, the poison in these gelatinous creatures can consume flesh. Reports of poison slimes swallowing creatures whole are not uncommon. Haven't killed enough of those. Ant-Man. Hello, Flyball. Or you already, I said hello, but Ant-Man. I don't know. There's the pyro wolf. The flames engulfing these wolves are said to burn until the wolf perishes. As such, one nation took to engraving the beast on talismans as a symbol of long life. You want to see Ant-Man? Is there a new Ant-Man movie or something? pack of pyro wolves lost in the forest risk burning it all to the ground. Keenly aware of this, the forest dwellers hunt the wolves before they douse the flames. It's interesting. Or there will be a new one. Oh, and then there is a new type of harpy. Electrio, like a electric harpy. Burned by their flock, these wayward harpies were struck by lightning and imbued with magical powers. Now white as driven snow, they carry themselves with a divine air. Other than the regular harpy. Nary a soul has ever laid eyes on a male harpy, for they confine themselves to the nest and raise the young, while the females are out hunting. Poachers leave many a male harpy's corpse in their wake in pursuit of baby harpy down, which commands a high price in illicit markets. Nope, I don't have that one. Oh, here's the dragon. The dragon makes his escape with the help of his stalwart guardian. Why does our hero sense some kind of grim resolve from them as they vanish over the horizon? There's the dragon. As we approach
A clump of familiar white outfits comes into view. You've caught up with the Ivory Order at last. We shall be the ones to fell the dragon, you proclaim loudly to no one, apparently, for the Order pays you no mind. At your persistence, Winifred requests, please do not interfere with the dragon's capture, clearly annoyed. As you all suspected, they have no intention of following the Queen's orders to slay the dragon. What will you do with him once he is yours? Melanie asks forcefully. But her answer shall have to wait. The lava bubbles and swirls as monsters leap out onto the rock before you.
Oh yeah, they
It
picked
would
him
seem
up.
the only way out is through.
They picked him up in the town we were just in. He's like their boss or something, because the old man was like speaking respectfully to him.
In a flash, Sherwin's blade cleaves one in two. Clearly, he has earned his rank within the Order. Keep moving, he bellows, leading his companions deeper into the volcano. The remaining monster turns toward you, eager to avenge its fallen friend. There shall be no avoiding this battle.
Yeah, it's Sherwin who's new in the Ivory Order party. We got a new party member too, but I don't have him in the like battle rotation. Bruno, or not new, but newish. Last time we got him. I don't know if you've seen Bruno yet. Okay, so there's Bruno, and then there's an elf girl, whose name I forgot. I'll show you her. Well, and I'll show you Bruno too, but you'll be more happy with the elf girl than with Bruno. Yeah, if that would have hit, that would have been better, but oh well.
You escape with your lives, but the Ivory Order has put some distance between you. All your efforts will be for naught if they reach the dragon before you do. You hurry the party onward.
Okay. Collection characters. The elf girl. Ridis is her name. Here's Ridis. Wait, I know that sound. The tones of a most familiar flute pull this lively young lady away from her fruit-gathering chores and towards our merry band of rogues. She carries a book she has read many, many times before, and is never happier than when she has the time to let its pages carry her away on its soaring visions of the future. Okay, so there's British. She's a party member. She's in debt, and so she's joined the party to slay the dragon to, like, get some of the reward money. Bruno. The day begins early for this aspiring adventurer. Each and every day he rises with the sun and gulps down a helping of custom supplement made by his father. Should the custom supplement's effects wear off, he supposedly sheds his muscles all at once in a pitiful transformation, or so he says. No one has ever seen it. And then, so Melanie, she was injured, and so they gave her Bruno's supplement. And this happened. But within the day, it had worn off. Understand what's in her bag, though. What is in her bag? This guy also has one. Oh, his is outside of his bag. I don't get what the big round thing is. Because it almost looks like a motorcycle the way she's, like, by it, but it's her bag. Or he's from the same village as she is. It's implied that it's like a village of people who, like, work for the dragon or something. But somehow, her mother was killed by the dragon and she's out for revenge. Is it a jello? I don't know what it is. It looks like it to be a round circle with an emblem of the dragon on it. Though he's the one who rescued the dragon from the fight before. The guy the guy with that outfit. Okay. Alright, what is my health at? I guess it's fine to jump to the caldera.
A deafening roar greets you as you set foot on the summit. The dragon must be close.
I don't remember that much about Blood Plus. I know I watched it, but I don't remember what you mean. Because, like, blood is like a blur to me. I might not have watched the whole thing either. I forget. I know I watched a good chunk of it, but I forget if I watched the whole thing. It could have been. I don't remember a lot about Blood Plus. The only thing I remembered or cared about for Blood was the Clamp crossover for Blood C. Okay. Let's do this. Tall guy, cello. His hand was transformed. Yeah, I don't remember because, like, I watched it a very long time ago, and I don't know how far I even got. Let's see. Blood plus cello guy. Or that you only watched a little bit, or that you watched it a long time ago? Does he like keep it in a coffin or something? Because I just see like pictures of a coffin. Unless he dies, I don't know. No, that's his cello case, okay. Let's get a coffin. Should I heal her? Okay, because it's the turtle, I should deal the flat damage. Oh, an ad about to start. Why is an ad about to start? Ad on your stream about, or you mean you're gonna do a advertisement, like a sponsorship, you mean? Or you're just, an ad's gonna play because you're oh, because you're unsubbed. Did you properly end stream? Because you can raid without ending stream. Let me see. Refresh this page. So one time I forgot to end stream and I just like watched a different stream for a little bit. Oh wait, never mind. I see it. Never mind. You did close. Unsubbed, but never mind. I see the sub badge, and I forgot what my own sub badge looked like for a moment. I'm like very out of it today. You're not a true fan of myself. I need to make more sub badges though. You sleep one 18-hour day, one 18-hour sleep,
only to find the dragon and the Ivory Order members locked in battle.
Or not 18, 16. It was 16 hours. I slept 16 hours after I got home yesterday. I want to go back to sleep. I think, wait, let me think. Because what, like, from like 6 to 10, I want to say? Maybe not quite 16. No, 6 to 10 is, 16, yeah. I got 16 hours of sleep. I think maybe maybe like less, because that's not counting the time it took to fall asleep, and I think I'm rounding up on the hour when I woke up. I think it was like 9:40 or something.
Their teamwork is impeccable. With each strike, they drive the dragon further back. Vince is doing everything he can to protect the dragon, but nothing can slow Sherwin and company's advance.
I just realized Sherwin is aesthetically similar to your character because he's got like the spiky in the middle and the red eyes. He just doesn't have the brown on the sides of the head. And no horns.
The Ivory Order approaches the dragon, quite sure of their victory. They shall have their quarry at this rate.
What do you do? Fight. Stay back and watch.
You can see the writing on the wall. You shrink away from the fight. Go on, get out there, Melanie yells, kicking you square in the rump. We'll be the ones to collect the bounty on the dragon's head, you yell. What vulgar ambition, Hedwyn says with a sneer. Hedwyn and Winifred each keep one eye on you as they begin incanting a spell to hold the dragon in place. Without warning, the dragon slams his tail against the ground. Cracks in the earth form beneath his feet. The rock beneath the Ivory Order gives way, sending them tumbling down below. You surmise the fall wasn't far enough to kill them, but they won't make it back here anytime soon. The dragon spreads his wings and flies towards the caldera.
Or no, I was just saying a similar aesthetic. I didn't say same place. Or why is he trying to kill the dragon? Oh, why is Mel, not me. I can't read. Mel wants to kill the dragon because it killed her mother.
This may be your only chance to slay him without the Ivory Order interfering.
Pursue the dragon to the caldera of the volcano. Enemy appears. Or she claims the dragon killed her mother. I suspect that perhaps she isn't telling the full of the story.
Excellent.
Yeah.
That was lucky.
Because it's implied that her people who have these, like, black cloaks, work for the dragon. So perhaps rather the mother maybe died for the dragon or in an accident related to the dragon, are my guesses. Yeah, that's the new big attack Melanie got. It cost 5 gems to use. But luckily they earned that within 2 turns. Or within 1 turn actually, but it's gotta like turn over back to her. So if I don't use any gems in the first turn. Okay, have fun of Freshen. Suka Blatt and all that. Привет. Welcome back, Psycho. I know he's probably already gone. Something about Pong Risky or something. Pong Whiskey. It's just... Be able to see if you can deal 5 damage. Nope. Have to go heal. Okay, let's turn back and go to the healer. Okay, where am I gonna go? Here. Okay, then now I'm on the floor with the healer. Okay, back up to the floor that's got the dragon. I don't even know what level my guys are right now. 21. I don't know where Max is at. Trip to Volcano Caldera. I think the dragon's probably gonna run away again because there's a whole other section on the map. Unless that's like in-game stuff, because I don't yet have the Tinf card. Because there's like special event cards or whatever. Or not event cards, but like special like condition gaining cards that seem interesting if you get all 10. I want to know what happens if you get like a special ending or something. Let's go for this guy first. Okay, we can at least mitigate some damage. Oh, I should instead just use this one.
That was lucky.
Should heal Melanie. I'll use a healing
Nice
item so I
work.
don't have to go back down. I should switch that flame to like dark magic or something.
That was lucky.
Since everything in here is flame. We'll see. I don't know, I'll think about what to switch it
Congrats.
to. I guess I'll switch it to the big like lightning attack. Should have done that before. Or something else. Let's see. Something. She has a different ice one. Or I'll switch it to the generate 2 gems one. Oh, and I gotta heal her and save. Okay, so own cards, items. Oh, that's not wasted. Okay. Oh, I should save. Okay. Chapter 6, Volcano Caldera. Okay, here we go.
The dragon sits perched on the edge of the caldera. You eye him warily, shouting, "There's nowhere left to run." He lets loose an intimidating roar, but you and your party stand tall, unbowed. Victory is within reach. You have never felt more ready to slay a creature in your life. You draw your sword and charge, blade raised and ready to strike. In an instant, his bodyguard appears before you. You can see the bloodlust inside him as he stares you all down. He looks upon you and sees only greed. "Fools," he shouts. "You shall not be stopped. You have your reasons for wanting the dragon dead, and they are enough. They are everything. This conflict is inevitable.
We don't actually
You
know why
heave
Ash
your
wants
sword
money.
toward the enemy.
Oh,
Come
Night
what
Grim.
may.
Night, Grim. Nighty night, sleep tight, don't get bit tonight. Have a good sleep. I'm gonna slay a dragon, though. Okay.
You can do this.
Or when damaged. Okay. Okay. Let's do this, and then I'll generate 2 gems. way he did that. It said that. Okay, there's 5. I'll save it. Okay. Big money, let's go. Oh, it is nice. You'd have to clip that specific moment and like help me figure out how to steal the
Vince
audio
falls,
from it.
His face covered in blood. Why would you give your life to protect the dragon? Melanie asks sharply. Asks the one who has forsaken her own. What would you know of loyalty? Vince roars, consumed with rage. He begins chanting, no doubt preparing to cast a spell. No, that spell is forbidden, Melanie shrieks. It's too late. A stupendously powerful magic swirls out of the ether, enveloping them both. Vince turns to face you once more, his aura unlike anything you've felt before. You tighten your grip on your sword. There's no turning back now. Vince adopts a sweeping stance between you and the dragon. You'll have to deal with him first if you hope to attack your quarry.
Okay. Generate 2 gems. I have a feeling he's probably strong against lightning. If that didn't cost 3, I'd use that here. I'll just do this for now, and I'll use it next time. Okay. Okay, let's check and see if freeze does anything to him or if he's able to ignore it. He ignores it, okay. Okay, let's see what lightning does to him, if anything. I should have probably healed, but we'll see. Okay, it deals a little bit. Oof. Oh, it's his version of that. Oof. Oh no. Okay, I'll revive him with Mar. Okay. That plus 30 is flat, so it oughta, yeah. Okay, we still gotta fight the dragon, I think. No, we don't, okay. Okay. Deal attack plus 25 damage, but it costs 4. Deal 4 times damage.
The battle has been won. Tears stream down Vince's face. You watch him out of the corner of your eye as you turn your attention toward the dragon. Vince, undeterred by the wounds that now cover his body, rises to his feet and moves to protect the dragon one last time. Enough! The dragon speaks. He declares that he wishes to see further harm befall none. Then you ought not to have brought harm upon us, you shout, listing off the horrors you have heard on your journey. Vince, filled with righteous indignation, denounces each and every one as a lie. The dragon admits that your prowess in battle and willingness to pursue him the world over have earned you the right to hear the truth about this world. The dragon claims he shares a special bond with the medicine that helps people the world over.
Thank you for following, Lactose Marshall. Hello. Stretch. Okay, let's hear about this medicine. You asked the dragon what it has to do with the medicine. Where does the medicine come from? Let me see what that means first. No, thank you. I wonder if I could change it.
Você chupa coca.
There. It's okay to be gay.
All those who succeeded in capturing the dragon in the past forced him to live a nightmarish existence on this island. They would stab him with several hundred spears. They would slice his scales off with their swords. Every day a fresh horror would visit him in the heart of the island, and every day he would cry out in pain.
Check something to be safe. Okay. Just checking something on Discord.
They then gathered up the dragon tear he shed and used it to produce their medicine.
Okay.
Everyone in the world drinks this medicine as though it were water. Taking this medicine heals all wounds and cures
Yeah, I know, I
all
already looked.
ills.
I
It is a
Google
crutch
translated
that
it.
humanity can no longer live without.
Instead, I changed the first word to you, And then I let the Google Translate play the audio. And I told him it's okay to be gay.
The primary ingredient
But he
in
probably
this
left when I
medicine
said no.
is dragon tear. You cast your mind back over your travels, over all the people who sought the medicine and were saved by it. The mere thought that so much good was born of the dragon's torture makes your mind reel. You feel unmoored. No one moves, or so much as makes a sound. His words weigh on each and every one of you. The dragon claims he has grown weary of suffering for the benefit of humankind. And so, he intones, I beseech you, strike me down. You hear only hurt and fatigue in his voice. Comply, and you will fulfill the order that was given you. The riches you have coveted for so long shall be yours. But know that if you do, the medicine upon which people have come to rely shall cease to exist, threatening the very foundation upon which humanity was built.
I think we have to slay the dragon because the dragon wants to be slayed. If we don't slay the dragon, the Ivory Order guys will come and recapture him anyway. If the dragon wants this to end, this is the only way to end it.
No matter the consequences, you resolve to complete your quest and slay the dragon. You adjust your grip and move to strike the dragon down once more.
Captured for ourselves. Because the Ivory Order is gonna recapture it. Oh, only 20.
It looks like it won't put up a fight.
Oh good, she gets to have the final blow.
Out of nowhere, a burst of magic crashes over the entire party, rendering you unable to move.
Oh, the Ivory Order's gonna come and take it anyway.
The Ivory Order have found their way back to the caldera and stand before the dragon once more. Sherwin stares the dragon down, fire in his eyes. At last, the world is safe, he says. Seize him at once. Edwin urges. With a nod, Sherwin approaches the dragon.
Oh, okay, he actually killed it. I don't know why he had to be the one to kill it, though.
In one motion, Sherwin unsheathes his sword and cleaves the dragon in two. The dragon's lifeless corpse lurches backward before dropping over the edge into the caldera. What have you done? The others ask quietly, unable to comprehend Sherwin's actions. The earth shakes. The dragon's body seems to have energized the lava enough to spur an eruption. All that remains is to destroy that place, he hisses, and storms off with purpose. The remaining members of the Ivory Order are still in shock, but Hedwyn orders them out, and they flee out of sight.
Maybe the dragon kills him if you don't kill it. I don't think so. I think he would have killed it no matter what. Because he saw what the medicine did to the town, and I think it's more that he thinks...
The volcano is about to erupt.
He's probably
and will
against the
surely
medicine.
take you with it. Melanie suggests the party take Vince as well, but he insists he remain here.
Yeah, I think it is.
He speaks his final request, his voice already fading. Dragon Tear is more powerful than you can imagine, he says. his voice weak and raspy. It could end this world. You mustn't let them use it. Stop them at all costs. Use the forbidden magic if you have to, Melanie. Vince's final pronouncement echoing in your head, you race to catch up to the Ivory Order. The eruption is imminent. The earlier tremors collapsed the passage you took to reach the caldera.
What happens?
Follow the other passage out and escape before it's too late.
I'm googling if you can spare the dragon or not. It's probably the exact same thing. Okay, it's your truth won't matter. Or your choice won't matter. Truthfully, your choice won't matter. During the hesitancy, the Ivory Order catches up to you, and Sherwin will finish the deed. The Ivory Order leaves in their confusion, and the volcano collapses, forcing your party to escape. So no matter what, this happens. Flee within 100 steps. Okay. Can't jump saber load until you escape. Yes, that's safe now. And that's why it's good to have explored the entire map beforehand, so I can take the most direct path to the exit.
Excellent. And Bruno's got a group healing spell. Oh, okay, there's a new path to tread. Oh no.
Okay, let's see then. Oh wait.
That was lucky.
Vibes, I'll use this because I want to try to get max gems. Oh, I did it? I did it. Okay, good. Okay. So it seems there is one choice that matters, and I think it's the very last choice. You get, if you don't have all of the black cards, you get 3 choices. If you have all of the black cards, you get 4 choice, it seems. Because I was just googling where the last card was, because I didn't want to. I was making sure it wasn't here in the volcano with this like limited amount of moves thing. It's not in the volcano. It's in like I think the next dungeon. But so if you have all 10 cards, you get the good ending, which is like guessable on its own though. Something I like assumed from the get-go that it was related to something like that. But I'll try to save so we can see all the endings. The only one that's actually kind of you have to go out of your way to find is number 7. You have to return to the starting town and use a key you got in the tower. You have to remember that there is a locked door in the starting town, and when the story gives you a skeleton key, you gotta remember to use it. Because I had to Google that one because I got card 8 and I'm like, where's card 7? I couldn't find it.
Nice work. Card 8's not a hint for, or just that I got card 8. Yeah. Well, that's why I ended up Googling it just now, though, is because I was also, like, concerned that, like, card 10 would be here in the volcano. But card 9 was already in the volcano, so I guess I should have figured it wouldn't be. Oh wait, I should figure that was the wrong way. Oh, this is gonna be annoying if I have to redo this. About the enemy.
I better try real hard.
Take your time. There's no need to rush yet.
Yet.
And fight. Fortune favors the bold.
No treasure. Oh, wait. Okay. Oh.
Lava oozes from the rock beneath. You miss stepping on it through sheer dumb luck. Best proceed with caution.
Yes. Remember way later, or God, this is if this isn't the last floor, this is gonna be annoying.
Nice work.
Okay. 28 steps left. Oh no. Okay, at least this seems to be generally in the same direction. I can kind of like see everything. The monsters are making it annoying.
You did great.
Okay, this is a path that's just...
You might want to pick up the pace about now.
Hopefully we can make it in time. If not, I'll have to be more careful in the redo, but it's gonna be annoying to refight all these enemies.
Congrats. And fight.
Okay.
You're nearly out. The relief of knowing you may yet outrun the encroaching lava is immense. And short-lived, as monsters burst forth from the lava, blocking your escape.
No crit. Oof. And he's weak to fire now. At least he got his turn. That one's gonna be annoying. Okay, good.
You did great. You race out of the volcano, the monsters scarcely having hit the ground behind you.
On an island drowning in the very medicine meant to save it, a lone knight wages a lonely battle. Atop a volcano, belching ash and smoke, the heroes have an audience with the dragon. An audience in which the dragon and the one-eyed man shatter the heroes' illusions of something. The very medicine on which the people rely comes from the dragon himself. The ground heaves and the dragon's life expires, and the volcano prepares to unleash its fury. Our heroes narrowly escape with their lives. What does the Ivory Order truly want? What secret do they hold? Where has the knight in white gone, and what awesome power lies within? Chapter 7, Dragon Tear.
After your narrow escape from the volcano, you mull over what you learned at the summit. The truth about the dragon and the medicine, what the Ivory Order and Sherwin are actually after, and Vince's dying warning about Dragon Tear destroying the world. You decide to return to the village of the sick to try and make sense of everything.
We got Vince's flip side story. Collection. Characters. Though they share a birthplace, Vince's magical might far outstrips Melanie's. He is now the dragon's stalwart companion, and is ever weary of the Ivory Order. His journey revealed to him the awful secret that binds the dragon to the Ivory Order. As he fell into the heart of the volcano, he had the peace of knowing he'd fulfilled his duty. Selfor is a peculiar man who calls himself the Overseer. He once served dutifully as a knight in the Ivory Order to protect his beloved family. I guess we'll find out his secret next. Did we have Sherwin? Not yet.
I'm exhausted, says Riddis. She certainly looks it. Bruno is silent and looks deep in thought. As you head into the village after your friends, another headache splits your skull. This place. Something about it is triggering a memory that feels like it's trying to claw its way out of your brain. Let's rest up at the inn, suggests Melanie, taking in everyone's state. At dinner time, you and your friends gather around the table. For a while, it's quiet, but then Melanie speaks up. Now that the dragon's been defeated, she says, what are we going to do? I want to learn a little more about this island, you say. Bruno agrees with you. They call this place Mount Medica. Something tells me there are still secrets to uncover. In truth, the Ivory Order wanted to capture the dragon alive, but Sherwin killed him. You can't help feeling the Ivory Order is still hiding something about this island, the dragon and the medicine. Whether you go after the Ivory Order or investigate the island, first and foremost, you need information. The Overseer should be pretty knowledgeable about the island, reasons Melanie. You decide to pay a visit to the Overseer after a good night's rest. Selfor, the village headman come overseer, comes out to welcome you.
It always gets me when that like word comes up like that. The first place I saw it it was like in a really like funny way where it like where the like the middle word became even funnier. I forget what it was. There was something where it was because it's a normal like non-dirty word that means like I think it's read as or something. I forget. Let me see what that means. It has like a non-dirty meaning, but the place I saw it, it had like it was in like a similar context where it was like a very double entendre. But I forgot what it was. Hyphenated phrase to link nouns to describe a person or a thing with two jobs, uses, etc. Yeah. So it's like the word and, it just joins two nouns. But I saw it in a place that like it was like really funny. But I forget where. We did watch it down. Yeah, that word. It's like it means pretty much and. But I saw it in something else. Forget what. And it was an even more like double entendre than this one. But I forgot what it was.
After detailing what happened atop the volcano, you ask him to tell you everything he knows about this island.
No, it's more of a like it'd be like VTuber library assistant or whatever would be the, I think it's like ones where it's like joining the nouns in a way that's like to describe the same in like an adjective form or whatever. Because it's like his name, the village headman, come overseer. So I think it's more of a, like, to join the two nouns together. Okay.
So, the dragon's tears are the medicine's main ingredient, he muses.
Yeah, English be real sassy. It's actually Latin. You ask him.
You ask Sailfor if the medicine is made on this island. After a moment, he begins speaking in a quiet voice. He tells you about the medicine factory here on the island that the Ivory Order oversees. And that this village was founded in order to provide a steady supply of human test subjects for their new medicine. Now that you know the truth about the island and the village, you turn to Sailfor and pose further questions. Probing further, you ask, and the Ivory Order forced the dragon to make medicine at that factory? I'm almost positive they did, he replies. That explains why the Order wanted to capture him, says Bruno, understanding dawning on his face.
Latin died.
But if that's the case, Why did Sherwin flout the order and kill the dragon? You're still missing the final piece of this puzzle.
So there was something earlier that was said where the headman thought they were gonna live in the village or something, and like something about one of the party members being somehow related to the village or whatever. So I'm pretty sure it's Ash, and maybe he like used to live here or something, and he's the previous test subject, and it like affected him mentally, and that's why he's the way he is.
What do you mean, testing new medicine, you ask? Silfor explains that before the Ivory Order sends any of its medicines out to the greater world, they test them here first. With all the new medicines they're constantly prescribed, the villagers here suffer strange side effects. All except Silfor, who says he's exempt from the tests on account of being in charge of the village on the Order's behalf. Sometimes we get people who try to escape, he says, his gaze dropping. The Order always catches them.
Good morrow, paratrooper, good morrow.
This is horrible, says Melanie, a harrowed look on her face. You know the abandoned house at the western edge of the village? Well, once upon a time, a family of 4 lived there.
I'm good. My mom keeps going way far over when I look at chat today, I don't know why.
As Silfor speaks, you feel all the blood drain from your body. There's something I'd like to see for myself at that house, you say, your brow creased. At the uncharacteristically somber look on your face, Melanie, Ridis, and Bruno give silent nods.
Oh, Vroid's got a mobile app now? I didn't know they made a mobile app. Let's see.
You stand before the dilapidated house.
Oh, just for making
It looks
models?
like no one's lived here for a long, long time.
You have to export the models to a different program to use them. You can't, like, use them in Vroid. There is a way, like, you can use the phone for the stuff, because, like, there's one that lets you, use the phone to capture the, like, the face capture. So perhaps you can, like, move it to that one, but I forgot what that one was called. Would they have a texture editor in the Vroid thing? I'd have to remember my password. I don't know my Apple password off the top of my head. Recreate your D&D OG D&D character. There's a bunch of apps I think to use them with.
You open the door and go inside, your gaze roving across the dusty space. Your eyes land on a progression of horizontal notches on the lower section of a support beam, markings to measure a child's growth. And carved into the beam beside the markings are your and Mar's names. Seeing your names unleashes a flood of memories you hadn't realized you'd kept locked away.
Was Mar human? Did the medicine turn Mar into this? Or was Mar always this thing? I mean, it was very much implied. Mar speaking, oh god, Mar was human. Can we go home? It's getting really dark. Yeah, let's go. Return home. Oh, we don't get to see Child Mar. Oh, is Mar a girl too? Yeah, some Full Metal Alchemist level bullshit. Welcome back. Or not welcome back, we're back. Welcome home. Oh, look at you two, caked in mud again. Yeah, not Nina. What kept you out so late, hmm? Mar hid so well, it took me ages to find her, yet Mar's a girl then. I'm the hide-and-seek champion. Unless he named the creature after his dead little sister. Those are the two options. That the medicine turned her into that, or Mar the creature's named after her. Either way, it's sad. It doesn't have a texture editor at all. Can you like export can you import textures and export textures? Because you can like do it in a painting app. You might have to. If you can get the textures in and out, you can probably do it in a painting app. Typically it's in... Well, you have to open the texture editor usually to get to it. So I don't have the app, so I can't look. No, I don't have the password for the Apple account off the top of my head. Okay. You're my snot-nosed little sister is what you are. No, you're just mad because I always find you super fast. Haha, alright. Settle down, you little tears. I swear, they're twins, too. I swear, you twins are the only ones who can keep up with yourselves. Now get changed for dinner. Is this watery soup all there is again? Whining won't change that I'm afraid. You're not using the model, sorry. I don't get what you mean. Okay, but I want more. I want real food. I want real food. This isn't going to fill me up at all. I know, but we can't afford to buy anything else. But it won't be like this forever, you'll see. You got a PS5 now too? Several days later. Now, I want the two of you to hold on to my hands no matter what, alright? It's pitch black outside. Where are we going? Hurry. We can't let them find us. Ugh. Escape subject spotted. Securing at once. Give me more medicine. The effects of this new medicine spiral too much out of hand. It's a failure. What are you waiting for? Put it in my... Bleep. Quick. Ahaha. If it's censored like that, Japan only censors one word. And it's an uh-oh word. In this context. They censor the word monko, which is pussy. Yeah. That's how they managed to get twins. This one's no good either. Pitiful. What happens to the ones who try to... Or pitiful, what happens to the ones that try to flee? What are the findings for the medicine those twins were given? Look at the girl. She's transforming into a monster. Okay, so Mar is the little sister. So she's a non-match for the medicine. Only an undiluted solution of dragon tear can cure her now. Okay, so we gotta get the dragon cure to save Mar now. Okay, so only an undiluted solution of dragon tear can cure her now. This one isn't exhibiting any signs of transformation. We should have enough to make our report to the mausoleum now. I never understand why they chose to build the factory on this island at the mausoleum. It's so out of the way. What should we do with the twins? Dispose of them? No, leave them to die with their parents.
The trauma of what happened, combined with the effects of the medicine, spurred the loss of your memories. But now you remember the horror in full detail. Sobbing, you gather Mar in your arms. Melanie, Riddis, and Bruno just stand there in silence, absorbing the truth of your origins. Melanie, who knows all too well the pain of losing your parents, turns to you with tears on her cheeks. We have a lot in common, you and I. That's how we've made it this far together, she says softly.
Melanie's words, you... I don't know what she...
Moved by her kindness, you give her a silent nod. But I've still got farther to go, you say, scrubbing your face dry. As painful as those memories are, something the Ivory Order disciples said gave you hope. If you can get your hands on an undiluted solution of dragon tear, you can restore Mar to her human form. And what was that about the place they called the mausoleum?
I'll have to show you her backside story image.
That's probably a good enough place as any to start looking for dragon tear. Melanie doesn't miss the determination that blooms on your face. Whatever it is you need to do, she says, I'm with you.
This dark and twisty mage harbors a deep-seated grudge against the dragon, but knows her own limits. She desires power enough to slay the dragon with a single blow. At last, the dark mage has power, superhuman power, and still, the only time a smile plays across her lips is when she's punching the daylights out of the self-proclaimed hero. Because she took Bruno's supplement. But it wore off in a day. Okay, where are we going now? To the village headman's house?
You ask Silfor if he's ever heard of a place called the Mausoleum. He tells you the steep cliffs north of the village block the way. To get to the Mausoleum, you'll have to go around. He advises you to first go east and then head north from the wharf. The wharf, that's where we first docked, right? Clarifies Bruno. Ooh, the path to the mausoleum is a long one. If you start feeling weary on your journey, use the jump feature to return to the village.
Oh, you think I wasn't already cheesing the jump feature to return to the village every time I took a little bit of damage? He was maybe gonna do another stream in a bit. He saw that one earlier. That image. If that's what you were gonna ask him about, his opinion on. Stop moving. You had Genshin news. You're kinda here.
A giant boulder impedes the path. You stop, unable to go any farther. But when you turn around, who do you see but the Ivory Order trio? In a flash, you draw your weapons, but Hedwyn calls out, "Wait." Unlike the other times you've crossed paths, the trio doesn't seem keen on fighting you. You lower your weapons in response. Conveniently, you've got some questions for them anyway. You demand to know what the Ivory Order wants.
3.4 update.
There's no reason to hide it any longer, begins Hedwyn. He tells you of the immense fortune the Order amassed by selling the medicine they forced the dragon to make on this island. And he confirms recapturing the dragon was the Order's true goal. The dragon's imprisonment on this island was a secret only the upper echelons of the Order were privy to. Even Queen Nilla didn't know.
I had to open that up later. Or get it updating at least.
You ask where Sherwin disappeared to after he killed the dragon atop the volcano. We too seek Sherwin, says Winifred. Atop the volcano, Sherwin swore to destroy that place. Hedwyn says he was talking about the mausoleum. Winifred ponders the question of why Sherwin would betray the Order and kill the dragon. Alas, we cannot get to the mausoleum with this in our way, Hedwyn says, gesturing to the giant boulder. Upon closer examination of the boulder, you see fissures spidering along its surface. Perhaps it was weakened by the earthquake caused by the volcano erupting. With the right approach, you might be able to force your way through after all.
Okay, what do you do? Ask Bruno first.
You ask Bruno to put his brawn to use and smash the boulder to smithereens. He squares off in front of the giant stone and strikes the fissure with a mighty knife-edged chop. Silence rings for a moment before the boulder crumbles to dust.
Hello, Common.
The Ivory Order trio offers a curt thanks before hurrying on ahead. The jerks.
Okay, Winifred, Berwin, and Hedwyn's flip side stories have all been unlocked. Winifred was born into the Ivory Tower and raised as a dignified lady. Her fellow Order members find her mage training a boon on their travels. Between the overly talkative sage and the tactum warrior, Winifred's journey was far from easy. The worst part, though, her pristine white robes were soiled. The Ivory Order values warriors as level-headed and trustworthy as Berwin. Warriors who approach wood chopping and bodyguard detail with equal amounts of intensity and fortitude. If ordered to advance, Berwin will follow that to the letter, smashing through anything in his path, be it a wall or an entire house. Thus, he was deemed perfect for Winifred's escort. The entire Ivory Order reveres Hedwyn for his wisdom. When a young woman was placed in his care, his obsessive focus on etiquette revealed another side, exacting disciplinarian. Winifred, no. Stop that this instant. Those who know Hedwyn best say his jet black hair began turning white the day young Winifred was placed in his care. Okay, let's see.
And fight.
I thought aesthetically Mar looked like kind of like a dragon type of thing. So maybe she's like a dragonkin or something because of the transformation originating from the dragon. I'd seen some stuff about that. Watch out, your friends cry. Yes, something comes hurtling straight at your face. But keep your cool. Your friends gasp and catch you whatever it is, or catch, and as you catch whatever it is before it clobbers you. Hero's armor. How nice, I didn't need new armor. The game's like, you need more armor. You haven't bought armor in like forever. Have new armor. Okay, this one again.
You would help it if you could, but you have no curative on hand.
I didn't have
Unable
any.
to do anything more, you keep walking.
I mean, if I had something, I could get a reward later. But oh well. Oh, Melanie's low. Mm. Damn, 8 damage. Mm. I guess her, like, human form might be her flip side story. Okay, the poison's no longer on her. Oh, and then that's why they decided to do Emil for, her, like, tie-in to the, Oh, the tie-in works so well that way with the Nier tie-in stuff. Because, Ash has Brother Nier as his outfit. And then Mar has Emil. Which, even though those aren't characters that are related to each other in the like series, they have like similar setups to their like characters. That like Brother Nier's doing everything for his sister. And then Emil was like transformed. If it is secretly Nier, it's just that it's like a weapon story or something, or like in the same multiverse. Because I don't know how the weapon stories tie in Automata, what is it? Reincarnation. I don't know how they tie in Reincarnation to the rest of the series. So if it is a in the same universe, it's just as like a weapon story. And there are like small parallels in the like two siblings being experimented on thing, but that's more just because it's written by the same author. Not author, but writer. Oh, I had the 5. I could have used the big attack. I'll use Mars big attack. Because like Yoko Taro said that there's no like connection, but that's just what Yoko Taro said, and I feel like he might lie about something like that.
You come across 2 men sitting on a rock. They take no notice of you or the party, but you can hear their fervent discussion. You listen in and deduce that they are a pair of thieves. You lean in, trying to hear what else the thieves are talking about. You catch pieces of the conversation here and there. Stashed the goods away. That island shaped like a... right in the dragon's nostril. It sounds like they've just told you where to find their stolen loot. The dragon's nostril? You cock your head in disbelief, but just manage to maintain your concentration. Your perseverance pays off. You come to learn that the island itself is shaped not unlike the dragon's head. You hastily grab a scrap of paper, write down what you've heard, and quietly sneak away.
This way to the mausoleum.
And fight.
Okay. I'm reading like a spoiler thing about near reincarnation to see what the connection is, and it's like mostly like vague connections. I guess just more that like some of the weapon stories mirror things in the other near games. Let's see, so the part that I played on stream the other day with the prisoners fighting the flowers is one of the connections, in that those are actually they are lunar tears. The flowers that look like lunar tears were lunar tears. But it's not explicitly said, it's probably lunar tears. The dog knocked something over. I'm on chapter 8. Near related visuals. I guess not all the chapters are out for reincarnation yet. I don't know, or the day that I showed the near mobile game, the little bit of story I did play had the people fighting the flowers. You discard an item. Get rid of the bomb. No, discard it. And that's like one of the actual like connections between reincarnation and the rest. Like there's a theory. The only thing in this post that I can see that's like could relate it is a theory and not a for sure thing. Like the only thing that's like kind of sure is the lunar tear thing, but that's just like still a little bit of like hearsay. But the theory that I just read on Reddit is something along the lines of the cage is some sort of server.
A monster appears.
Where like memories of the
behaving
humans are
quite
held
strangely.
or something.
It hesitates, lurching toward you. then away, unsure of every move. Finally, it tosses a fish at your feet and flees.
Or that it's the other
Was that
fan
the
theory.
monster
like-
you helped earlier, coming back to say thanks? You'd like to think so. The party makes a meal of the fish.
But the other fan theory that I just saw says that the cage might be like some sort of like in between of the dimensions or whatever, and just connected to like multiple dimensions, which I feel like might be more likely, unless it's like because like the monster in the cage was like eating dreams, and the little girl wanted her dreams eaten because she was having nightmares because her life sucked or whatever. So I'm thinking it's closer to being like something that like links multiverses or something. Makes more sense than it being like a server, because why would the little girl need her dreams eaten if it was like some sort of server on the moon or something? One, I got the bad ending on this arc.
The bizarre
Oh.
rock transformed into a treasure rock.
Yeah, I'm out of item space. Oh, come on. It's annoying to get rid of this. Okay. I should go, like, sell some items soon. Oh wait, I should have used the gym one instead. Not bad. Does she need healing a bit? One little damage at a time. But hey, I managed to come out of this with a wrong button. With max or with full HP. Oh, and then Mara can do her big attack.
You found a Stela, but upon further inspection, it doesn't appear to do anything special. But
That's
surely,
strange.
it's not simply stood here for the sake of it. You make note of it in case you're told to seek out another Stela later.
Bird scared me. Your soul's playing again. She's poisoned this time. There's Stella in the woods. Enemy appears. What time is it? I'm gonna go a little bit later with this because I know, or not know, but I feel like the end is near. So I wanna see if we can finish it up. Oh, Mark can end this, but... I'll check the save in a sec because I think the save keeps track of it. If not, I'll look at Steam. I think only like 12? Maybe 20?
Fortune favors the bold.
Yeah, that would be.
You did great.
She leveled up. Okay, let's see if the save records that event.
You pick up a scrap of paper dropped by some manner of monster. It has a message scrawled on it in crude lettering.
Stolen treasure, tip of the Western Peninsula. I'll have to check
Clearly,
again.
whoever dropped this message did not want to forget where the stolen treasure is hidden. You stash the scrap of paper in your pack and resolve to keep an eye out for the treasure on your travels.
Okay. Check that spot again in a sec. Let's see. Oh, it's at 13 hours, so maybe, like... I feel like if you, like... You could do it in 12 if you were, like, faster. And didn't, like, step on every single square. But that would be, like, harder because your, like, level wouldn't be. So maybe more like 14 hours in the end. Okay, this is the Dragon's Nostril. Is that a different treasure? That would be a different treasure. I think I got it on sale, but I don't remember how much I paid. Let me see how much it is not on sale. It's normally $30, and I definitely got it on sale. So for maybe like for $20 or something, or 25 maybe. I don't remember how much percentage it was off. The most I paid was 25.
You spy a rather large number of monster prints on the ground.
But I'm pretty sure I paid
smile
20,
plays
though.
across your lips as you remove the scrap of paper from your pack.
I should probably check
You
my
pluck the monster's
history.
note, which you picked up just west of the sign pointing you to the mausoleum, from your pack. After scouring the area for a bit, you find a chest hidden in a shady spot behind a rock. The scrap of paper tells no lies. You greedily open the chest.
Okay, moonlight gown. Okay, so costume, or not costume, an outfit for Melanie, an outfit. Equipment for Melanie. Okay, let me peek and see. I don't know if Steam keeps track of purchases or not. Probably not. I'll just check my PayPal real quick. Oh, it does? I forget how to check though. I'll just check my PayPal. Let's see. I don't remember which day I bought it. On January 1st, I did a $45 purchase, which sounds about right. Unless, but then I also got like, and yeah, because it's got to be that one. Because so I, for 2 games, it was $45 then. So for 1 and 2, it was $45 on the sale that I had. Because the other thing things I have, I did a $20 purchase on I don't think it doesn't tell me which game. Thing on the 23rd of December, which I don't think it would be that. This I can see my history. Like sort them by purchase date. Oh, the $20 one in December was Dwarf Fortress. Thinking about it, that was Dwarf Fortress. So so it was $45 for the first 2. On January 1st when it was on sale. Did I just close that properly? Yeah. So I got it like $15 off for the 2 of them. Those 25% off, that's what that would be then. They're new stories with new characters. They even have different narrators. The narrators have like a different attitude too. I don't know about the narrator for number 2, but number 3, she's like kind of sweet. And we'll see about number 2 when we get there next week, probably. Or the week, well, probably next week, because even if I don't finish this now, there's probably not going to be much left to do. Let's see. And there are slightly different mechanics, though, too, for the different ones. Because I don't know about number 2, but in number 3, you can capture monsters. And instead of, like, over time you do gain abilities, but these abilities here, like this, are the monster cards that you capture. Let's see. And so you can kind of build your characters more freely because you can move the monster cards to other people freely. Kind of like how Persona used to be in Persona 1. Except you can equip multiple monsters, but each monster only has one skill in Voice of Cards 3. Or I guess, Persona Q has sub-personas, which though is kind of more of a callback to Persona 1. Okay. Okay. Oh, I did it wrong. Oh well. Dead transitory. Generate. Oof, Melanie's low. I'll use a heal or 2 heals on Melanie since the bag is full anyway. items. Almost cleared this field, just gotta do this section in the mountains here. Okay, Mark can at least take care of that one, even though that one already attacked.
That was lucky.
Okay. Oh, there's the mausoleum, but I want to clear the rest of the map first. Okay, let's go up here.
Let's do this. Excellent.
Okay. I should heal Melanie again soon. Is it time to water soul? If you water him enough, the pink thing on his head might sprout.
And fight.
Okay, let's see here. Oh, I should have had Mar do her self-healing move. Oh well. I'll heal her later. Okay, probably I'll go to I'll go to town and heal. Town is below. Okay, let's go to town and heal. And then move on to the, what seems to be the final dungeon. Okay. Oh, hello, Mud. Hello. Oh, that's the volcano. Where's the thing up here? Okay, the mausoleum. Proceed to the mausoleum interior.
You catch sight of figures you are pretty sure are Ivory Order disciples, standing at the door to the mausoleum. Let us through, you say, but something isn't right. Trespassers will be disposed of, on orders of Master Sherwin. Kill, they murmur dispassionately, and then attack.
Weapon sets cards trigger during the battle. This is the mid-boss. Gain 4 gems. Ooh. Yeah. Okay, let's see how to proceed with this. So do I use Mars skill? Yeah, I'll use Mars skill and get rid of him. Or deal some damage to him. Four gems gained. Okay, let's see. gonna heal Melanie. Okay, no 4 gems this time. I don't get to make the big attack again. Leveled up, Melanie leveled up. And healing is taken care of and I don't have to leave to heal.
It seems the Ivory Order disciples have come back to themselves. Their faces are blank. Apparently, they don't recall anything after Sherwin ordered them to guard the door. Could he have hypnotized them? The Ivory Order disciples are gone.
I've got Ivory Order, Knight, and Disciple flipside stories. Ivory Order Knight. He was Tactum, kept his head down, and did his duty. Not one of his comrades could ever recall hearing his voice. The shield is heavy, the robes suffocating. Sweat soaks his mask. Battling the heat, who has energy to talk? Not this guy. Everyone wears a mask and cloak, light as the driven snow. This suits her just fine, more than fine, one might say. Or one might say she joined the Ivory Order just to wear it. One wouldn't be wrong. Her undeniable beauty brought her endless suitors, each marriage proposal more inseparable than the last. The mask and cloak gave her peace once more. And then underneath you can see she's got like some sort of like black bodysuit on. Which it took me a while to notice. I didn't see it the first time they showed her. Okay. Oh, they got random encounters in here. Oh, that's interesting. It's actually showing like the neck cut on this one. I should probably give Melanie her darkness attack. Let's see, I'll replace her ice attack with her darkness
did great.
attack. Let's see what he's got. Okay, hopefully I don't regret my decisions to give them all their big attacks. Wrong spot. Okay, I'll talk to you after I clear this area. Okay, let's test if this is the right choice. Not its weakness, but...
That was lucky. Good work.
Okay, let's talk to her.
You shall not pass. Die.
Oh. I still want to see if her weakness is dark. Oh, but that'll cost 2. It's not worth it to experiment on this one. Instead... Let's see, if I do that, there'll be enough, yeah. Oh, there won't be enough by the time it gets back to Melanie, but I feel like that'll still deal enough damage. Okay, well, let's... Okay, add 4 to dark damage, but now she doesn't have enough still anyway. Oh, and somebody got... Mar got frozen. Oh, but she resisted it. Okay. Charge. I'll use Mar's big attack. It changes the angle of the table. Ash levels up. Melanie levels up, but not Mar. Okay. Next floor.
You sense something strange about this place. You can hardly make out your surroundings in the dim. You'd best watch your step.
Spikes. Okay. Darkness. should have healed Mar. Maybe next time I'll heal Mar. Okay, let's...
And fight.
Okay, 2 gems. Hilmar. Check that thing from before, because the last card is in here. On the 3rd level of the mausoleum. West of the upper level staircase. Can I step on these?
Ouch. The floor's covered in spikes.
Been damaged.
Looks like a
okay.
trap meant to deter trespassers. And fight.
Almost. Okay. Okay, Mar leveled up. No, only Ash's health is, like, in a bad state. I'll wait until I've healed Ash, and then I'll come back for that. Yeah, there was a treasure chest here. At what cost? I'll have to heal. Okay, yeah, that was worth it though. Though I don't, if that one is for Mar. Which it was not, aw. That's for Bruno. Glad that wasn't for Mar. Okay, let's see. Heal Melanie first. Next time heal more. Okay. Let's just charge gems then. I'll heal Mar before I do the next attack round. Or before I attack, I'll heal Mar. Or I can just do this one. And I'll do Mar's big attack. Okay, let's see. The chest. We're gonna still do still? Okay, good.
Congrats.
Okay, another chest with what inside. Another unsealer. Now I'm full up on items again. Okay, now I gotta make my way back. But there might be another item over here.
Let's do this. Ash leveled up. Okay, next chest. Dispeller. It's vexing that it wasn't another equipment item. Let's see what to get rid of. I don't want to use another healing item. Let's get rid of a torch. Discard. Okay. Okay, let's continue on. An Ivory Order disciple stands in your way. Something strange about this one, too. This is as far as you will get. Rout the enemy.
Okay.
Nice work.
Why do they like to pick on Mar? I don't think I've seen that one crit. I don't know if I have or not. Deal 3 times damage. Oh, I guess we're not critting anymore? Or that one can't crit? More. Please level up Mar. Melanie, but not Mar. Heal her. Next battle. Okay. Jump to Mausoleum level 2.
Unlike the
The
lower
third
level,
level.
the lights are lit. Someone's been here.
This one? Okay, no. Okay, so the floor after this is where the card is.
Another of trespassers will be disposed of.
Nobody's gonna attack until Mar, though. Does we not critically heal Mar, though? Yeah.
That was lucky.
Oh, the gym landed funny.
Nice work.
I think it's fun that the defense down makes it look like a worn out card. I don't know if it stacks. Oh wait, 11, let me see. This is decreased defense. Mar leveled up.
Yet another ivory impasse. How many of them are there in here? On the orders of Master Sherwin.
Ara ara.
And fight.
Generate 2 gems. Heal Melanie. No, because his attack's not as high as Melanie's, I think. Her attack's not as high as Melanie's. A charge spell, but oh well.
Fortune favors the bold.
Curse do, I wonder? Okay. Cards afflicted by curse take damage whenever an attempt to recover HP is made. Okay.
It felt like that night wanted to stop you from going any further.
How much gold is that now, I wonder? Because there's like a get so many gold achievement. Oh, we're not there yet, though. I don't think. Yeah. If I hadn't bought the special sword, I would have gotten it, but... Or been there at the amount of money, but... Or close to it. Instead, though, I'm glad I have the sword.
Let's do this.
It's not worth it to cast the darkness spell. And then misses my chance to heal.
Fortune favors the bold.
Oh, seal.
That was lucky.
4 gems. What to do with those 4 gems that I can't use? Just attack.
That was lucky.
Okay. Okay, there we go on this one. Okay, Melanie leveled up. Which though is sad because she didn't have any damage. Oh well. Okay. Okay, chest. Okay, now is this Mars big weapon? Can Mars start dealing damage finally? That's why Mars' damage sucks so bad. I never replaced her weapon. Oopsie, sorry Mar. She's gonna destroy now. I just thought she was supposed to be the tank.
The sign reads, "There is more here than meets the eye."
Well, no, this is the level where I get the last card. No enemies are here. Okay, let's see what Mar can do now. Oh, she might not still have her all-out attack, but let's see. I forget what I have on her right now. Yeah, okay, yeah, she doesn't have the attack everyone attack. Let's just do her regular attack. 28. I should maybe put her attack everyone attack back on. Or we already did the volcano. Right now we're we figured out the secrets of the island, and now we're going after the ivory tower in order to get the dragon tear so we can turn Mar back into a girl instead of a monster. Or turn Mar back into a human. So like there's twofold here, and that it's like for revenge and for getting the
Why
tier.
not check the wall around here?
The wall. Oh wait, west of the wall or something? Check the wall. This wall? No. Oh wait, this wall. I didn't
Would you
even
look
see.
at that? A secret passage. This must be what that sign was talking about.
Oh, I forgot to add the all-out attack back to Mar, but it's fine. Or it's better to keep what she's got on her for the boss fight.
There may be something on the wall nearby. Another secret passage. This is definitely what that sign was hinting at. Be sure to keep an eye out in case there are more. That was lucky.
Okay.
Congrats.
Move up. Oh, move to here.
You found another secret passage. They sure make it easy to get lost in this place.
Is this it? Nope. This is somebody's armor. Let's see. Oh, Mars armor. Mars a beast now. In a different sense. I know how I'm gonna change Mars' moveset because thinking about it,
Good
the
work.
flat 25 isn't good anymore. I'll put back her AoE. That's abilities. What? Get rid of Clobber. Add back Roundhouse. Okay, I'm surprised that that wasn't a... Okay, charge spell. The only thing Mars lacking is speed. Oh wait, I forgot that it's faster than Mar. I wanted to see how much damage Roundhouse did.
And fight.
Which is not good, but hopefully Mar will do good.
Oh?
Okay. Ash level up. I wonder what their levels are now. 28. 5. Discard a bomb I won't use. Okay. Okay, which one of these is gonna be the one that's different?
Yet another secret passage. How many of these things are there?
We're gonna do overtime on today's stream.
Figures there'd be a secret passage here too. Go on and see where it leads.
Because we're real close to the end here. Let me get these healing potions. So I'll use the healing potion on Mar. Okay, there, the final black card. Good ending is assured. Ada, ada.
Yet another secret passage. I've lost count of how many you've found, but hopefully, this is the last of them. About the enemy.
Ada, ada. Okay.
Shut the hell up, bitch.
Okay, generate 2 gems. Okay. Okay, treasure discovered. Generate 3 gems. I'll get rid of one of those because I don't need those generate 3 gems items. It's not my playstyle to use items, especially when I've got a bajillion of. I've only got 4 of them, but it's fine.
You sense an extraordinary presence ahead. You'd best not proceed unprepared.
Okay, so that's the...
They put a secret passage here? Whoever built this place was seriously twisted.
Okay. What's in this chest? Okay. Got Melanie's weapon. And I should heal everybody. I never found her really good equipment, but oh well. Got her weapon. Okay, I should stand here and heal. Okay, let's see who needs the most, or just all of them need some healing. Just leave Ash out of the healing, that's good enough. Oh, I should save. What? Oh, I didn't want to fight. Oops. I was trying to... Oh, we'll see. I'll heal during the battle.
Rout the enemy.
Oh wait, I should have done Mars instead, but oh well. Mars move would have been better. Hopefully they'll level up or something. Use a bigger heal on Melanie. Oh, more leveled up. Okay, good. They leveled up, so actually it worked out okay-ish. Except for Ash, but oh well. Let's save. If I screw up, I can always retry. Okay.
You sense an immense power enshrouding the whole of this floor.
Cannot save or load, and autosave has been temporarily disabled. Can't use Bellwether either. Okay, good. The entire thing will fill out.
The Ivory Order trio lies collapsed at Sherwin's feet. Sherwin glances your way as he notices your presence. You again.
What are you after?
What are you after? You ask him. This is the heart of the mausoleum, where the Order kept the dragon prisoner and harvested dragon tear. The Order perfected a technique to distill medicine from the preternatural magic imbued in dragon tear. So you were right in thinking you could find Mars' cure here. Sherwin pays you no mind, continuing. How I detested that medicine. It took my parents from me. You struggled to conceal your shock that you and Sherwin suffered the same tragedy. Nursing his grudge, he infiltrated the Order so that he could destroy it from the inside out. After being elevated to the Order's highest echelons, he learned that the dragon was the source of the medicine. Ever since, he had been awaiting his chance to kill the dragon. He finally got it atop the volcano. Now all that's left is to destroy this forsaken place, and the realm will be restored to how it was before the medicine, to how it ought to be. Sherwin stands before the altar and begins mumbling an incantation. It looks like he's gearing up to perform some sort of rite. The mausoleum will be destroyed if you don't stop Sherwin. And if that happens, you'll never get your hands on any dragon tear. Prepare yourself.
Okay. Can I save now, or can I still not? Okay, I can't save, but okay.
You attempt to stop Sherwin's rite. But the fallen Ivory Order trio totter to their feet. Master Sherwin, says Winifred, unable to quell her trembling. Why?
Yeah, I know. They haven't explained to him about Mar, though. He doesn't know.
Growls Berwin, narrowing his eyes at Sherwin. Your actions betray everything the Order stands for, spits Hedwin. Sherwin does not dispute the accusations. On the contrary, he confirms them. Everything I've done, including using you, is to purge this world of that medicine. Sherwin returns his concentration to the right.
YouTube. Stop the right.
You race towards Sherwin to stop the rite, but then Winifred blocks your way. Winifred puts out her arm. You're not strong enough to stop him. He's one of the strongest among the Ivory Order's ranks, she says. Still, says Melanie, batting Winifred's hand out of the way, we have to do something. Let us help. Sherwin pivots to face you, snarling. I will crush any who dare stand in my way. Sherwin attacks.
Okay. So this. Okay, so we got more rows. Why can't we have the other party members in rows like that?
It'll take more than numbers to win here.
Charge the spell. Okay, well I gotta charge up for a round then. Oh, okay, she's just gonna auto exist. Yeah, refresh Mar, because that's what's gonna help here. I should've... Why Mar? Mar just had her turn. I guess Mar gets to make a big attack then. Six damage. Okay. Okay, here we go. Big attack. Just in case there's a stage 2. Okay, but Mars' attack should be good enough, hopefully. Yeah. Okay. Yeah, Sherwin's flipside story. Can I save? Nope. It'd be nice if I could save here so I could do all the endings, but I googled like which option I need to pick for the good ending or whatever. And so the good ending is just like all of the endings together, so it's not that much, it's not that bad to not see all the endings if we see the good ending. Okay, what was I gonna do though? I was gonna read his flipside story before this though. Okay. Where's Sherwin at? Where'd he go? Oh, he's right here, okay. Sherwin wasted no time distinguishing himself in the Ivory Order. His character and aptitude earned him the title of Ivory Knight at an exceedingly young age. Sherwin's success was driven by an intense hatred for the Ivory Order, who distributed their medicine, knowing full well what it could do to people. If only his parents had known.
Sherwin, bloodied and beaten, lies sprawled across the ground. Give up already, you say? Then, from the folds of his cloak, Sherwin withdraws a vial of dragon tear. So it has come to this, he murmurs, before gulping it down. Sherwin's body begins morphing into something grotesque. You hear a voice echoing in your head. A lifeless world, a deathless world. This fetid plane will be purged so that it gleams pure white once more. I, the Owisiswin, will make sure of it.
Lysiswin? Okay, yeah, that was a little anticlimactic for the final boss, huh? It seems like if you drink the dragon tear like processed properly, that might be what happens, because it Mar also like resembles the dragon slightly. Yeah, I don't think he's a real dragon. I think he's like a dragonkin or something, and not like a dragon. Because if they could just make more dragons via the tears, I think they would have done so.
We, too, bear some of the blame for allowing this to happen. Winifred and the others combine their magic for an all-powerful strike.
You don't need to do that, it's fine. We almost had him. We're good. You don't need to sacrifice yourselves over this.
The brunt of the blow renders the Owisiswin motionless. But in your head echoes a familiar voice. There is no denying me. This world will fall, as will you. The Owisiswin stirs, stretching his humongous wings.
Or I think it's just that the dragon tears are like pure magic, and it's not good for beings to like come in contact with that or something.
Their power depleted, Winifred and company retreat from the fore.
And the Ivory Order is using it to make drugs.
The Owisiswin screeches a bloodthirsty shriek as he bears down on you once again.
Because he can do that after we get one last tier for Mar, because we need a tier for Mar to turn Mar back into a human. Or he can destroy the Ivory Order after we manage to save Mark. Oh, why you gotta pick on him? Oh, I did the wrong attack, but oh well. That's fine. Meant to do the all-out attack. As long as it doesn't still Melanie. Oof. Oh, its own allies? Okay. Roundhouse. Got the revive Ash. Nope. Nope. I want to, like, cycle the cards. Come on. Okay. I have to use arrow keys. Okay, so I gotta, like, kill them all at once. Okay, let's charge a spell. Are you gonna revive them now, or are you gonna just be ahead and attack? Gonna do the darkness and see if that's your weakness. Yeah, it'll be cheaper just to revive. Oof, but they both went down. That's gonna waste some time. Oh well. Unless, do I have a super reviver? Do I have something that can, like, revive the entire party? Nah. Oops, I clicked the wrong window. Or clicked out of the window by mistake. Okay, I better start dealing some damage. Damage
The
left.
Owicious Wind's power inhibits your actions.
Oh. Foul creatures be cleansed by my power. Is it gonna be seal? 'Cause if it's just seal, I can.
The Owicious Wind gathers his immense strength. You have to do something. But the Owicious Wind's power binds you. Struggling against his power, Melanie recalls Vince's final words. Your spell can make this world a better place. Through everything, realization strikes her. The only way out of this is to use forbidden magic. I offer myself, body and soul, as payment. Melanie recites the spell, then turns to you. I'm sorry, she says, her voice faint. You'll have to finish what you started without me. Melanie's powerful magic has bound the Owicious Wind. That same power, though, has also bound her.
Oh wait, the font. It's the I think, isn't it the Drakengard magic font? It's something like that, isn't it? Cause like the what is it? In Automata, the like meat box, whatever the boxes or whatever, they have that font on their like names or whatever. And I remember like one of the things I watched said that it was from Drakengard. Suspicious. Unless it's just similar, because I don't actually know if it is for sure or not, or if it's just like random magic font. But I remember it having like the like circlies in it. Let me see real quick. No, it is for sure that. Because like when I looked it up, what it visually looks like, it visually looks like that. Very suspicious.
Her power drained from casting the spell, Melanie collapses to the ground. Her spell breaks the power binding you. You can move freely again and feel your strength return. The spell has bound the Awishus Wind. Now's your chance to end this.
Melanie withdraws from battle. Take a moment to reorganize your party. Let's see. Do I want Bruno or do I want Ritus? Bruno, I think, because Bruno has his weapon. Let me check his skills. 15. Oh, I'll put his heal everybody one in. Click the attack down. There we go. Okay. Turns until his powers restored.
Give it all you got.
I hope their turns don't count. Okay, they don't. Mar needs to get the last hit, I feel like. Thematically. Okay. Okay, there we go. Whether that max is leveled. Is 30 the max level, I wonder? Or are they gonna level up a bunch? Let's see. Are they leveled up twice each? I didn't get though an achievement for getting to max level, so I don't know.
You defeated the Awishus Wind. Sherwin, returned to his human form, seems not long for this world.
I need the claps melody.
You rush to Melanie's side. The moment you reach her, you notice something strange. Melanie's transformed into a monster. Just then, Winifred and the others return from their search of the area. It seems the emergency stores of dragon tear kept in the altar were all dashed upon the ground during your battle with Sherwin. Despair buckles your knees. You've lost Melanie and any hope of changing Mar back. Winifred slips something into your hand. You hold it up and see the empty vial of dragon tear that Sherwin drank. But if you squint, you can make out one last drop in the bottom. You got a vial of dragon tear from Winifred. The world, cut off from its supply of medicine with the dragon's death. Your twin, for whom you have searched high and low for some way of restoring her human form.
The, what is it? The, in, Dwarf Fortress, if a cat steps in something, licking it off its feet counts as a single dose of that thing. So if it licks one drop of, alcohol off of its foot, it's drink an entire tankard.
And Melanie, transformed into a monster and lying prone before your very eyes. You must decide for which purpose to put the all-powerful dragon tear.
And so if you didn't have all 10 cards, this fourth option wouldn't be here, and you'd have to pick one. Because we have
as though you were trying to cling to something, you offer up every supplication to the dragon tear. And then...
yourself enjoyed them.
The dragon tear's light overwhelms you. You feel your consciousness start to slip away. Where's that voice coming from? Wake up, screams Ridis, shaking you ungently. Your eyes peel open, and you glance around. You're alive, says Melanie through flowing tears. You let go of a heavy sigh of relief to see she's human again. Bruno says you collapsed after the dragon tears started shining with fierce light, and that you've been unconscious ever since. That's when you realize Mar is nowhere to be seen. You wrap Mar, returned to human, in your firm embrace. Thus your journey drew to its conclusion. As for the story afterward, you return to Advent Castle and make your report of the events to Queen Nilla. She rewards you handsomely for telling her the truth about the dragon, but it's barely enough to cover the cost of repairs to Ridis's home.
Handsomely, but not enough.
Bruno returns to the coastal village he calls home, still squabbling with Oreo. The dragon agrees to continue providing dragon tear for the kingdom, so long as he can live the rest of his life in peace and quiet. Queen Nilla denounces the Ivory Order for their cruelty and seizes control of medicinal production.
We made a wish on the Dragon Balls.
She does all she can to ensure a more ethical manufacturing process.
We made a wish on the Dragon Balls and the 10 magic cards and the last drop of Dragon's Tear, and wished for the dragon to revive, Melanie and Mar to become human. The only person we didn't wish to come back to life was Sherwin. Yeah, I'm not sure how I feel about that either. That's one of the options you can pick. You can choose just to revive the dragon and not, like, save the girls.
Winifred, Hedwyn, and Berwyn leave the Ivory Order, establishing a new organization to help the needy. And what of you, Mar and Melanie? Queen Nilla asks you to serve in her court, but that's not really something the three of you are cut out for. You decline to set off for new adventures. And to this day, the incessant bickering of the bounty-hunting twins and the Black Witch can be heard in various far-flung corners the world over. This is a story of long, long ago and long, long from now.
Voice of cards, the Isle of Dragon Roars. And then it's gonna be the credits. There's where it says Todd, it's the voice actor, which is crazy because he's so deep here, but he's not usually that deep. A lot of people worked on the sound for this for them to reuse this one song over and over again. Like, it's a good song and all, but and their sales division didn't do a very good job either, because I didn't find out about this via anything but it going on sale, discounted price a year after it came out. They said something at E3. I completely forgot about it. Well, you didn't think, oh, this is the next iteration of Nier. Supposedly they worked on this alongside, Replicant and Reincarnation. Square Enix Inc. again. Oh, American Square Enix. Okay, are we getting close to the end yet? No. Square Enix Ltd. QA localization services. Japanese language support. Europe marketing. UK export sales and marketing. Specifically France. No. Similarly, those letters stood for different countries. European merchandising. They made merch too? Is there merch for this game? What type of merch did they make? Okay, special thanks now. The special edition came with some black and white cards of the 3 main characters. Like an art book. I guess that's the merch. Okay, thank you for playing. Yeah, I'm gonna play the other 2, yeah.
Thank you for playing. Did you enjoy your adventure?
The GM talked too much. That was fun.
Good to hear. That means I succeeded as your game master. Now then, this is the end of your long journey, which means you and I must regrettably part ways. I hope we meet again in the world of Voice of Cards.
Now they recast you in the next game.
It's been a pleasure.
Filled the necessary requirements to unlock the would-be hero's flip side story. He fulfilled the necessary requirements for... Also when the ending has been added to your collection. Secret event on the Isle of Blight, where the volcano and mausoleum are located, has been added. Saving clear data, you will then return to the title screen. Now carry over completed save data when starting a new game. What did you save over the previous one? I just wanted to like... Okay. Go to the autosave. No, autosave was before. I'll see it. I'll see what the flip side stories are. Okay, let's see if they're even here, if I have to make a new game plus. Or I gotta... Okay, so yeah, it is here. Okay. What matters most in life differs depending on the person. For him, it's money. Slaying the dragon may make him a hero, but more importantly, it'll make him rich. Once he and his sister turned monster, fled the island, money became more than a means of an end. It became salvation. He turned to bounty hunting so he and his sister could survive. Oh, maybe there's a special event with Mar. Because, like, she doesn't have her flip side story yet. Riddis got hers pretty early, yeah. Let's see. Where's Erwin? I don't see it. And I haven't unlocked this one yet. Oh, maybe because it's a monster. Born of the awesome power of the dragon tear and the limitless hatred in Sherwin's heart. This pale serpent would see all existence erased, and the world born anew. Sherwin wanted nothing more than to see a world he deemed filthy and corrupt return to a blank slate. Whether preventing his wish or was the right thing to do, we will never know. Ending. Okay, stays in your hands. I kind of wish Mar kept her hat. That would have been cute. I guess she had the hat on her head or something. She only kept her earring. Okay, I don't know how I'm gonna... Let me see what the... Let me Google what the new event is. See where I need to go. Voice of Cards. The Isle Dragon Roars. Post game, I guess. Characters. Oh, that's not what I wanted. Let's see, maybe instead of post game, thinking of what to Google to figure out where I need to go. Extra scene. Let's see. Okay, I'll just go and search the island then. Let's go with item, or I'll look around the island a bit, and if I can't find it, I can't find it tonight. I don't know, maybe look another day. Bellwether. Oh, can I not use the bellwether here? Oh, it's because I'm in collection. I want own cards, items. Come on, I clicked in the wrong spot. Okay, so somewhere on the island there's a... Well, there was a chest
An
hidden
old
over
man
here.
totters along in front of you. With an eerie smile, he pauses and whispers, "Another eye of the dragon opens." Suddenly, the ground begins to quake so hard, you are nearly knocked off your feet. It stops as quickly as it came, and you let out a sigh of relief. The old man continues on his way, repeating to himself, "The eye has opened."
Okay, it's gonna show me where. Oh, if it's another dungeon, I'll save it for next time, I think, or another time. Well, I'll go see how big it is real quick. Might just be like a small little building with a scene in it. Oh, big is it? And let's see if there's stairs. It's that'd be a problem. But if there's no stairs, yeah, this is some optional in-game stuff. Oh, there's another dragon in here.
Something dragon-like appears. It's cloaked in an ominous aura. Please, someone, kill me. Could it be the lingering hatred of the dragon you fought at the volcano?
Oh, well, I should have probably saved first.
Detestable humans. Detestable world. If you do not kill me, I will end it all.
It's another boss fight. Oops. Oh, let's see. 400, but only one enemy. And we're at, like, decent health. Let's see. We'll see. If it kills me, I'll end it there, but if I win, I win. We'll see. Let's see, I've got 5 there. Should just... Mistmar. She died. Okay, and it's weaker to magic than it is to the physical attacks. And she died again. Oh, +4 to light damage. Oh, I gotta use his light attack then and see if that's weakness. Okay, and then he'll revive her again next turn if he survives. Oh. Items. See if its weakness is dark magic and if it's really weak to magic. Well, it certainly isn't dark magic. Damaged up by dark magic went up, so I bought a... Okay. I gotta do better at reviving these turns then. Heal Mar. Because keeping Mar alive is important. So I guess running out of revives would be bad too. Okay, let's revive Ash. What time is it? 3? I don't have a water skill. Okay. Revive Melanie. And then use her magic attack again if she survives. All enemies though win damage. Oh, she barely survived. Hey Soul, thank you for the raid. I know I ended up going way past what I planned to do today, but because I finished the game and now this is the end game, what is it? The post game boss, the secret boss. But it did the thing where it takes you back in time to before the final boss fight to do the post-game stuff. So even though at the ending I chose, Mar became a girl again, she's not that way here because this is before that happened. She was kind of cute. She could have been cuter. I should have healed. Okay, I better heal next turn. They didn't even keep her hat. She was just like gender bent Ash. Okay, enjoy your BRB. Kill Mar again. Okay, I'll revive Ash. Oof. Okay, revive Ash. Heal Mar. Kill Ash. It's not worth it to attack. Gotta keep everybody alive to some degree. I mean, if I can stay alive for like another 6 turns. The cutest thing was that, it's kind of hard to see it, but on Mar's card, she's got like a little, key earring. She still had that. But she didn't keep the hat. If she had kept the hat, I think she would have been cuter. Kill her again. Okay. We have Ash skip the next, or not do an ability next turn. This should be winnable. Oh, you. Oh no, he's dead yet. Or just right now. It's fine. I don't want to waste too many revives. Oh, Mar got a crit. Oh, and then in the ending, Mel, got affected by stuff and turned into a monster, kinda, but not really. Like, she started turning into a monster, but then they wished on the dragon tier and she turned back to normal.
Thank you. The dragon's malice gives a serene smile, then slowly fades away. You successfully liberated the dragon from its painful curse.
What do I get? I got the Mar avatar for that. That's how you get the Mar avatar. Okay. So requirements to unlock the Dragon's Malice enemy story. Do I not? How do I get Mar's flip side story though? Thanks for getting. Let's see. Collection, monsters. I don't know if there's more secret bosses or not. Probably not, because that's all the enemies. The dragon was tortured by the Ivory Tower for so many moons that his very existence had passed into legend. His accumulated resentment is beyond human comprehension. And lo, the dragon Malice took on a form of all its own, separate from its mortal host. If nothing else, it should be given its last rites. How do I get Mel's flip side story? Or not Mel, Mar, because I already got Mel, but Mar. Mar. Do I have to, like, pick her specific ending? It's not. That post doesn't help. Where do I get? Because I got Mars game piece. Oh, the last enemy? That's the final boss of the game. It's the guy who looks like your character. This guy, he transforms into that after he drinks a bottle of dragon tears. Apparently this spot is for monster Melanie, and that's what's missing there. I would have to do her actual ending, which would require fighting the whole final boss again. So maybe another day we'll get that, but I wanted to see if I could get okay, I have to get Mars, flip side, I also have to get her specific ending. So I guess I'll do the other, because that would require beating the final boss 3 times in a row to get all that. That will be a different day then, because it's already 3:23. Let's save here for now, I guess. And then I'll have to go back through the dungeon quickly to go get the thing. I'll leave the cave though real quick and just to make sure, but I'm pretty sure there's nothing like new here.
The lingering malice
more,
was stronger than the dragon itself. You dread to think of what would happen if it had made it to the outside world. But it didn't, thanks to your heroic efforts. Unfortunately, that means no one knows of your daring deed. And so the adventures of the would-be hero and his companions continue.
Okay. Now that's completed. Okay. Where would be options? Other. Title screen. Okay, acquired new customization component, more avatar. Options. Customize avatar. Okay. All in all, it was a good game. A little bit lacking, but that's fine. It was a good little concise story that gets the job done. For like $20, it's pretty good. And there's 2 others to come after it. So next Monday, or probably next Sunday actually, if I do stream Sunday, which I probably will unless something comes up, so I'll probably do it Sunday. I'll either finish the last bit of bosses or I'll just start the new one, I don't know yet. The next one is Voice of Cards, The Forsaken Maiden is number 2. And this one also, this is 17 hours for Voice of Cards to get the good ending and beat the secret boss, but not get all the endings yet. Okay, let's find somebody to raid. Let's raid Suba. Okay, tomorrow there's no stream. Wednesday I'm gonna play Minecraft with Shino. And then Friday is D&D. That's the upcoming plan. Nighty night. Sleep tight. Don't get bit tonight. Everyone